Let's see. Grab a seat. Hello everyone, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. How's our video and audio today? Check, 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 test, test, test. How are we doing? How are we doing? Not looking good. See, my previews playing up. So I don't know if we're having connectivity issues. Let me just try something else. Okay, seem to be okay over here. And I'm looking very backlit, so maybe I should be sitting in the other direction where the light is on me rather than behind me. Also, ASMR right now. But we'll leave it for now. Yeah, just is that a little bit better? A little bit better from this angle, or nah? Not really. Okay, if you're new to my channel, hello. There he is, the bro DJ Reminisce. How you doing, my bro? wait. We are on a ferry out to Devonport. I figured we'll do a couple of tests with our connection, and that's where this is one of them. My bro. So we're on the water, called the Ferry. We're inside the ferry. Where I'll show you in a second. Maybe when we get off at Devonport, we'll show you what's in the bag. Shouldn't be too much longer, usually about 5-10 minutes to cross over from the city. Yeah, got one new thing, I think. One new thing, which I'll show you guys in a bit. It's too dark in here, I think. Oh yeah, good times. Well, I don't think that it went flat. It's just that it was a rental scooter, and they have rules about where you can ride the scooter. Also a time limit, so there's all these things that they had with the old, what were they called? What was that brand called? Yeah, I forget, the purple ones. Anyway, those purple e-scooters that we used to have here in the country, they're now being banned. Yeah, they had all these rules in place, so speed limits, areas where you could and couldn't park the e-scooter. So if you did anything wrong, then it would just turn off. Oh, also an incline, so it actually knew how much of an incline you were on, and it would turn off. Whereas when you own your own e-scooter, it doesn't do any of that stuff. Beam, that's right, yeah. Rip beam. There you go. Oh, back to the intro. So, welcome everyone. If you're tuning in, my name's Cliff. IRL live streamer from Auckland, New Zealand. Do some photography. Those photos pop up on stream. Also, preparing for a big trip to Seoul, Korea in a couple of weeks. So everything that I've been doing in the last couple of weeks has been in preparation for that trip. So if you're into IRL, if you're going to be doing some traveling, then welcome. You can learn from all my mistakes, and there's plenty of them. Oh, almost there, almost there. And I've narrowed it down to 2 bits of kit, and that is the Belabox, which I'm really enjoying, and also Moblin for iPhone. So will we use an iPhone app? Will we use both? Alternate between one and the other? But at the moment, I really have had the least amount of issues with the Belabox. And we've got a different variation of the Belabox today. But yeah, we should be multi-streaming on Twitch, Kick and YouTube, so welcome everybody. If you did want to pop into chat, I should be able to see and hear your messages. If for some reason you don't get a response back from me, you got the bitrate test there, IRL please, then please jump over to Twitch, and I always get those messages. So YouTube is the kind of finicky one. They have a quota limit that sort of expires about now. Considering other options, I'll be able to hear YouTube messages, but I'm just going to leave everything that I have right now, so I don't want to change too much with the switch over, you know. Anyway, everyone's starting to depart, so I'll pop this away, get ready to go. Okay, alright, cool. And try not to fall down the stairs when you go down the stairs. Choose everything. Actually, I'll pop you guys back on the chest mount. Ready to go for a ride? Tripod away, in the bag. Okay, grab the all-important coffee. Okay, that's everything. Top up. Missingo, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Grab a seat over here. There we go. Plane cliff. Oh no. What's the plane cliff for this time? Could grab a seat over here. These are some nice seats. Yes. Maybe not. Actually, we'll head over to the park. So that's where we'll sort of tag. We made it here to Devonport, 5-minute, 10-minute ferry from the city. Okay. Actually, pop you on the tripod first before we do that. Have some selfie time. How's it going? How are you guys on this Friday afternoon? Let's see. So part of the theme for today is, what do I call it? Ferry, buses and trains. So we're going to catch all three types of transport. That's what I expect. Probably be doing in Seoul. Like we looked up maybe a, what do you call it? A dinner on the water. Like a little mini cruise type thing. Made it to Seoul. Oh, it's Seoul. I'm already like a couple weeks ahead already. Made it to the Seoul of the harbour. Not sure. Made it to Devonport. And that's what I meant. Actually, there aren't any tables over here, though. But there's some seats. Okay, good thing. We have the selfie stick, which is really tall. And a couple of seats there, looks pretty quiet. Hey, thank you for the follow. I think we'll head this way. Show you. Let's go in that direction. Nice and quiet, out and open. Wonder what they'll do with our signal. Bouncing off the waters and everything. It's quite a cool one today, not too hot. I'm glad it's just not raining. You'll be able to see the weather details in the top right hand corner, along with my local time here in Auckland. I'm going to guess it's probably about 16 degrees. So it feels a little cooler than that. Okay, so talk about the gear a little bit. You'll find those details in the YouTube live description. So as we head on over, yeah, you can. I've taken the e-scooter here, I think. Right? Yeah. So those ferries you can, they were bicyclists, e-scooters, all sorts. So they're really good for that. So yes, you can. To Devonport at least. I think as long as it's one of those major, those big ferries, you're good. There was a little mini ferry that I jumped on that took me from one side of viaduct to the other. And that's when the pedestrian bridge was down. Now that one didn't. It was just too small. I asked and they said, oh no, sorry. But yeah, all these big ferries, yeah, sure. All good. Okay, let's go to see. Yeah, we'll do. Got a bit of sculpture in the background. Let's see. Wish this seat thing wasn't so wide. Okay, let's go for this spot. So pop you here. That should be good for height, I think. Just check the preview. There's our light though. Can't seem to get the light just right. So the sun's over there, I think. So I think I have to be facing this way and you to be here. So let's try that. about now? Oh yeah, a lot better. Okay, let's see. What I'm looking at is the DJi Action 4. That's our camera. We have an audio, which is the DJi Mic Mini, but it's not being fed into the Action 4. Today it's feeding into the Belabox, which I'll talk about in a second. So there's no audio going into the Action 4. And I was curious about the sync between video and audio. Hello, hello, hello. It seems okay over here. I have a transmitter for the audio right here. Let me show you. There's the Mic Mini. When I use the Mic Mini in this way, I do have noise cancellation. So before, when I used this transmitter directly into the Action 4, I didn't have noise cancellation. And I think it's because this one isn't a standalone mic. It came with the kit, which has 2 transmitters, 1 receiver. And the only way for me to charge this is to put the transmitter in the case. And I believe from my research, as soon as you do that, it pairs the transmitter with the receiver. So I believe something about that relationship prevents me from having noise cancellation from the Mic Mini transmitter into the Action 4. I believe if I was to get a separate mic, which I don't really want to do, just for the Action 4, a Mic Mini standalone with its own charge and everything, then I could pair it to the Action 4 and then we would have all the features accessible there. But for whatever reason, I think with the receiver, it won't let me do that with this one. The way I'm using it now, I do have noise cancellation because the DJi Mic Mini receiver is actually connected to the Belabox Orange Pi 5 Plus via the audio cable. So you have an analog in on the Orange Pi 5 Plus. Let's say Orange Pi. So you have the audio in there, which is how I've got the audio working today. I'm curious about this because I think the range is better between the receiver and the transmitter. We may or should have less interference audio glitches, at least with this part of our connection audio. This is all theory, I don't know. That's why we're doing the test now, to find out if we do have any audio glitches. So that's one thing. The other part of this is that I have the Action 4 connected to the Belabox via USB, whereas I have been using RTMB before. What this means is we don't have to worry about any connection issues, at least between the Action 4 and the Belabox. I believe some of the issues I've had is with that connection. So, you know, maybe there's too many signals flying around, it's interfering with RTMP from the Action 4 through the hotspot I was using, whether that be the S23 Ultra or the D-Link portable hotspot that I had. So maybe, or perhaps with the iPhone. Too many variables to sort of suss out what it could be. And that also eliminates one other thing. And I believe we're getting the best quality video out of the Action 4 when it's connected via webcam mode. So I don't even think you set the frame rate or anything in this setup. It's all done through the Belabox. So yeah, pictures should look clearer. Audio should be better. What else? No glitching? Maybe. I think if there is any glitching, it is from the Belabox to, could be from Belabox to the cloud to my home computer. So we've eliminated 1 or maybe 2 or 3 areas where we could have glitching. So Action Cam, microphone to Action Cam to router, or hotspot to phone or Belabox. Yeah. How does the video look, by the way? I wonder. Okay, so that is a part of the setup. We've got the Fuji camera for taking photos. I bought this little clip thing today with the quick release mount that I have for the Action 4. And I figured what I could do is if I need to put this onto something, then I can, rather than using the selfie stick, because the selfie stick requires me to hold it. So let's say, and I was thinking about the train ride we were on, I could clip this thing onto the train, a seat or something, and then not have I can be hands-free, you know, but it has limitations. So maybe a suction cup thing would be better. So this does require a thing, a pipe or whatever for this to clip to. So we'll just see if that works out. I won't be getting any more doodads now because they will arrive too late. So I just had to say no more. And also I've got this trip. Let's see, photography camera. And do you want to see what's in the bag? You're a bit quiet there, I don't know. You're a bit quiet. You're just a bit quiet. Okay, how do we make this a little more presentable? Okay, on this side we have the Anker 250W battery pack. In this little pocket we have that little splitter cable thing. So if I need power, then I can just pull this cable out, one little cable, and then plug into the camera, maybe my Ultra, maybe my iPhone, maybe something that has micro USB-C, which guess what, I don't need this anymore. You'll find out why in a little bit, but let's pop that away. Okay, all good so far. And who was that in the chat? Who was that? Eat, drink, and be Joneses. Thank you for that. Welcome to the stream. Still going through the kit. Alright, what else do we have? So Anker battery bank. We've got one cable, which is, I think this one is loose. I think this is, oh no, we are using it for something. We are using it, okay. All shall be revealed. So far, we have the two. One for the splitter cable thing, one for something else. Anker battery bank, have plenty of power. We have gone back, you see over here, Belabox, Orange Pi 5 Plus, with that custom case I made, 3D printed and everything, a little while back. The Belabox has its own 10,000 mAh battery bank. Okay, so this cable is being fed into a little hole back there into the Bella. Down there you might be able to see the DJi Mic Mini receiver or analog cable going into the Belabox down there. So that's how we got our audio. This lasts for about 10 hours, same with the transmitter, so both receiver and transmitter, plenty of battery life for them. And if I need to, I can always top them up. So there's a USB-C port there. I believe that'll charge the receiver. Down the side we have the DJi Mic Mini charging case. So if I needed to use the other transmitter that's in there, the receiver can go in there. So I think I'll just always have that with me. The adapters, if I need to switch to a phone, whether that be iPhone or USB-C device like my Ultra, I can use this case, but everything's in there basically, so that's real nice. And I don't know, do you guys see anything else? I've got a prism, which is for photography, and something down here. What is that? What is that? What's that hidden down the back there? Oh, I think I need to clean my my filter there. So I've got a circular polarizing filter on the Action 4. I thought that would cut some of the bright light a little bit. Sorry about that. Looking a little bit better now? Okay. Oh, while we're at it, since we're in this little mini pocket, also have the LED light magnetically attaches to the Action 4. So if we need a little extra light, we can attach that as well. And this lasts for 8 hours. In fact, I forget to charge it. So I should, yeah, I'll pop that on the charge for sure. Let's grab this. Let's grab these bits and bobs. Boo, boo, boo. I know. This has to go the other way. Now the one downside to using the Action 4 via USB-C mode is that we are tethered. So I am very prone to accidents. I'm often sort of forgetting that I'm tethered, I tug at the cable and then the camera goes flying. So this has resulted in some gear being damaged. So I just have to be a little mindful of that. Oh hey, how's it going? Luke, welcome to the stream. Kia ora from Devonport today. Let's just grab all these little bits and bobs. I'll pop them down here. And we'll grab our first photo, which is usually of the gear. I think I could make this tidier, but we're okay. We're okay with this. Where it is at the moment. Let's see. But that'll go there. This one goes here. I'll show you guys. Don't want our audio to be disconnected. Hey, thank you. I've kind of got things tangled up a little bit, so let me try and untangle stuff. That means I have to thread you guys through a thing. Alright, so let's just move you there, move this here. Okay, one less thing tangled up, and let's have a look at that question. Let's see. Cool. The setup, thank you. What are you running on the Pi? The software is Belabox. There's two IRL backpack software that I know of. Belabox was, I think, the first, and then after that, there's a recent, what's the word, project called IRL Box, which I know of but haven't tried. Okay. We'll put the bag down. Bag down over here. Oh yeah, we'll use the Fuji camera. Take the photo. Should we include the coffee? Coffee in the photo? Actually, I'll add the S23 Ultra because it's a big part of this as well. Because I use this phone to hear you guys, and the lanyard. I love the lanyard. Big fan, always carry it with me. Okay, ready? So grabbing the photo. Oh, we're in black and white. Do we want black and white? No. So I'm going to try something a little more neutral. And we will try classic chrome. Yep. So what's our setting? Shutter speed 1/500th of a second. I think we can change it to 1/200th. Then everything else looks okay. ISO super high. Okay, let's go with this. We're going for a slight angle on the photo. We'll go this way, perhaps. Oh, was I connected? Oh no, oh yeah, I was connected. Okay. Now let's see. Give it a little bit. And then wait for the photo to hopefully pop up for you guys. Do you notice the difference with the audio? We have the noise cancellation or noise reduction on compared to the other streams where I couldn't use it. Here's our first photo. Okay, shall we go through all the items? Got a bird friend back there. Okay. Now, let's see. Let me show you. Let's start over here. We've got the Anker 250W battery bank. So this for sure is coming with me, because this can charge everything and give me heaps of battery life. We have the 3-way splitter. Yeah. So that's very handy. It means less cables for me to carry around, and basically got everything. And because of how fast Anker battery bank is, yeah, all this for Belabox. 96% of battery, 33 hours left. Hey, thank you. Hey, Key Dolly. How are you? Let's see. So we got, yeah, I'm good, thank you. Testing out the gear and trying out the Action 4 via USB-C cam mode. I think this could be the winner, although the one thing I don't like about it is being tethered. So that's like the one downside. I wish I could do this without being tethered. Okay, so we've got the Mic Mini. That's how we're getting our audio today. So transmitter from here into there, into the receiver, and into the Belabox via the little audio in. We've got the USB-A cable here, which is how we're getting our USB video into the Action, well, from the Action 4 into here, into the Belabox. We have a 10,000 mAh battery bank, which is currently on 58% battery. Oh, okay, it's going through a lot faster today. I think it's because of the Action 4. So one thing I was trying out was this cable. I actually had a different cable connected to the Belabox before, but it wasn't supplying the Action camera with fast enough charging. So I swapped out that cable for this one, and I think this is either 3 or 5 amps cable. So I forget which one, but it looks like it's providing enough power to the Action 4, because my battery on the Action 4 hasn't gone down at all. It's stayed at 100%. So I guess that's good. And then temperature for the Action 4 is actually pretty good. It's not hot. Yeah, I think that's because I turned off the front screen. We just have the back screen on currently. So let's have a quick look. Yep, no screen on the front, whereas I think by default both the back and the front screens were on. Okay, so this cable appears to be good, but not so good for the battery bank since it's already at 59%. So I don't know how long it will actually last. Good thing is the battery bank does have a USB-C down here, so if I did need to top it up, which I think we do, I can. But I believe when I connect, let's say, one of these cables, USB-C, into this battery bank, the Bella does actually shut off or restarts, rather than maintaining like a consistent power or something. So perhaps I need a different battery bank than this one. I don't know. Then over here we've got my Fuji X100 VI. that is where the photos are coming from when I take them now, so that they pop up on stream. So we're taking lots of photos. I think I showed you this one over here, this little clip thing with the go quick to mount, so that we could, let's say, take this off and then pop it onto a pole or whatever and have you guys on, you know, something else. And that way I don't have to hold this tripod and be hands-free. Whereas I do have chest mount under here, but, you know, you can't see me like John Cena when I have that, when I have you on there. Okay, so let's just pop that back onto this. Oops. Okay, we'll just leave it there actually. And then finally, what have I left out? What have I left out? What have I left out? It's the inside of here. Inside of this outside pocket, we have a JJ02. So this is my emergency backup tripod if I need to switch over to a phone. It's also really small and stealthy, so looks like that's going to topple over. A little bit windy here, so I'll just try and lean it up inside of the seating. Yeah, so real small. I might use that at the airport and just do like quick streams, that kind of thing, or if I'm in a cafe or perhaps a place that doesn't allow, you know, all this kind of stuff, maybe the bag, then I could just have my phone with the mic mini receiver, transmitter, and then there'll just be like a real small kit that I could do like a quick stream kind of thing. So yep, put that in there. We also have another, let's see if I can grab it. So this one is if I want to put you guys onto that tripod, which is a lot taller than the little mini one. So that doesn't go up very high, but there are some times where I was live streaming and I wish I could have put you on there. It was either something happened with the Belabox and we needed to switch to phone streaming, and then I was thinking it'd be great if I could pop you onto this tripod because of how tall it is and everything. So that's what this one is for. We've got the quick release mount on the bottom where I can put the phone in there, pop you into there like so. And because we have the mic mini receiver and transmitter already, then we would be, you know, it'd be sweet. Okay, so I think that's everything in here. We've got a goodie that I want to share with you guys, and it was just received today. So let me just tell you a little bit about the situation. Okay. So you guys know I've had a whole bunch of grief with the D-Link portable hotspot. Yeah, and I wasn't shy about it. Al Jamin, hello, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I do not speak Spanish. No español, unfortunately. That is probably the extent of my Spanish, and it was probably really bad too. So my apologies. Thank you, Kiki darling. Yeah, I wish there was some kind of live translate thing so you could understand me in different languages, but unfortunately I only know English. I am a New Zealand Māori. We have our own language, but I only know a little bit of that. True. Alright, so back to my little story. So you guys know that I've had all kinds of grief with the D-Link portable hotspot, and yeah, I haven't been shy about it. In fact, I dislike the thing so much I didn't have an affiliate link for it, and I've been pretty blatant about affiliate links in my YouTube live description. So if there's anything that I could put in there, I was putting it in there, except for the D-Link, because I couldn't recommend it. Yeah, so the things that I have as affiliate links in my YouTube live or in my YouTube videos, those are things that I use that I'm really happy to say, yeah, this is good. You should look into this, you know. Or if you don't like Amazon, perhaps, then see if there's a local shop that might have it on special, that kind of thing. But the 4G hotspot was just a bit of a nightmare. Always giving me issues. So missingo 2141 got in touch with me, and he said he wanted to send me something. I went, okay, I'm all good. Yeah, if you want to send me something, that's sweet. But you know, I was like, we'll see what comes out of this. And I got a gift today, a package. And I said, yeah, it's ready to pick up. So I went over, got the package, did a wait a minute, social network like Instagram or Discord. I do have a Discord. So if you want to, actually, let's see if it'll work. I've got a command. Discord. That should bring up my Discord. There you go. So if you want to join the Discord, I have a couple of channels on there. One which is just chatting, just everyday talk. You can talk about IRL, gear, questions there. And I actually have one that's specific to IRL live streaming. So probably that one. So if you have any questions, I'll try to answer them as best I can. But basically, a lot of what my YouTube channel, check out my videos there because I put everything into them. And in fact, I got some new videos that I'm working on. They're coming because there's stuff that I'm doing in my live streams that I don't yet have videos for. So I do a lot of the testing for new things here, and then they eventually become a video. Might take a while, but yeah, that's why it's always good to sort of try and tune into these, and that way you can also get questions from me while, you know, in person, kind of. Otherwise, yeah, try the Discord. Any questions about IRL, SRT perhaps, try and get back to you. All right. Okay. Yeah, so good friend Missingo sent me a package today, and it costs so much to send from Australia. I got a package from someone else, and it cost them like so much money. So I appreciate you guys when you want to send me something, and you don't have to. I don't ask to be sent anything, but if you want to send me something, yeah, I'm like, okay, sure. So I received the package today, did a members only live stream for it, because I was thinking, you know, I don't actually know what's in here. You know, I have ideas, but you know, let's do a members only live. And sure enough, this was one of the things I got. I want to see. I think you could see it before. So this is a portable hotspot. It is from the, well, it's a Telstra network one. Telstra or Australia, they get all the toys. New Zealand, we don't. They're like the worst, I tell you. So when I hear about my friends in Aussie land, and where they've got like these M1 Nighthawks, M2, M whatever else, 6 Pro, 7, all the millions of other Nighthawks, and then I look up my local carriers, and they have nothing, nothing at all, and it's just so expensive to get one here. We have to go through Amazon, and they're like hundreds of dollars, so it's just impossible. And you don't even know if it's going to work. You know, they might say it's unlocked, but you know, you'll get it in the mail, get it from Amazon, and then it won't work. So myself and my and the Bro DJ room in the swimming trying to get modems, and I was always like, oh, I don't know. So he's been taking the plunge. He's been taking the plunge, and we just had so many headaches trying to get something, you know, especially in Seagos. In Seagos, man, impossible. I don't know how Kiwi was able to get one that actually worked here, but anyway. Easy IRL. How's it going? That's true. Well, I think when it comes to portable hotspots, for sure, because I think a part of it is that they did such a mess of the mobile, what do they call NBN, National Broadband Network over there. You really need alternatives, and mobile broadband came to the rescue, you know, and I think that's why there's so many options over there. Whereas here in New Zealand, across the ditch, we've actually been pretty lucky. Our rollout for fibre internet, our 4G, 5G has been really good. So I feel for my friends in Aussie land who have had issues. Yeah, so at least there's one pro for us, that we've got, you know, great fibre internet, super fast speeds and everything. Our mobile network is pretty good too, but when it comes to mobile broadband, can't really get them. Like we used to have, like I think 2 Degrees sold a portable hotspot, but it wasn't good. It was like a cheapy dongle thing. And they just never really took off here. You didn't need a mobile broadband plan when the regular internet was so good, or even your phone internet was good. Yeah, so that has been our journey of trying to get modems and stuff. So good friend Missingo sent me this one. Go and have a look. So I don't think I showed you the hotspot properly. Now this is a 4G hotspot. It's not a 5G, but hey, I think the fact that it works is amazing. This is a model. It's called the M2 Nighthawk. I popped my SIM card in there. Hey fan, yeah. So I popped the SIM card in there. I didn't need to add an APN for 1NZ or Vodafone, and it works. So yeah, part of me was thinking, is it even going to work? Maybe it's going to be locked. I'm going to have issues like that. I think briefly it might have been on roaming because it showed Telstra up here, or Telstra as the APN. Okay, no. Maybe it thinks I'm in Australia, because they're usually on a phone. They'll ask you, you are now roaming or whatever. Yeah, so that is a huge step for me, having a 4G hotspot that actually works. My camera could connect to it and there was no issues. So that has been one part of this for me, is this camera wouldn't connect to my phones, and it kind of connected to the D-Link hotspot. So this communication is like a huge one. What else? Yeah, and then the Bella. Actually, I have this connected to the Belabox via this little Ethernet cable. Do you see this? So this Ethernet cable, this is called a Cat6A. So it's not Cat6, it's Cat6A. So we go over here and then into there. Okay. Okay. Easy IRL. What you saying? This is the setup. Who was that? Oh, I'm Esha. Hi. How are you doing? It is? Really? Are you sure about that? Okay, temperature at the moment is 26, 27 degrees. So it's okay. But Auckland is quite a cool country. So it's in warmer locations. That's where I'm a little concerned. I could have made a thing so that this would have a fan. But I went off, who was it? Deadly. Deadly told me, nah, Cliff, you'll be fine. You don't need a fan for the Belabox. They run up to 80 degrees, 100 degrees. And, are you sure? Yeah, you'll be good. Aussies. I don't know if he was trolling me or what. He said, nah, you'll be fine. And then after I printed this case, suddenly he was going, oh, I don't know, Cliff. This was in the chat. Oh, Cliff, I don't know. I think you should have a fan. Because, when you're in those warmer places, that thing's going to overheat. And I'm like, what is this? But yeah, I actually, when I got the Belabox, so thank you, MitMat4D, who sent me the Bella a while back. Thank you to this community. You guys have been awesome. When he sent me that, it came with a metal case, which is great for cooling. And that case had a fan in it as well. So I took it out of there and made my own case, 3D printed. Versions with the fan, where you could screw the fan in, and then this one here without a fan. And I was thinking, oh, I don't know. This deadly guy, he reckons, don't need a fan. Here, it's been okay. I think you've asked me this, eh? I've gotten that question before. I believe it was you. I'm going to call you Asher. Now, let's see. I can actually answer it properly because I'm not as distracted. I think I had a lot of things going on when I was asked it the first time around. But see, the thing with big events, lots of people, is what are your speeds like? So that is the one part of it, and the other part is what are you trying to send? Now, when you're sending your video or broadcast out, you want to use something that compresses it, makes it as small as possible, so you don't need as much bandwidth. That's why there's technologies like H.265, SRT, so they make it real small as can be for now, and then you try and send that across the internet. Now, with the Belabox, I've got a bitrate of 5,000, which is good quality. That's what you guys see now. So I need internet that's going to support that. Now, generally, when you're in a big stadium, lots of people, you're competing with all these other people, their mobile connections, maybe the stadium's made out of concrete, metal, all that kind of stuff. So you need to do a speed test to see what speeds you're getting. So that's the thing. Because let's say I'm trying to send this broadcast now, 5,000 kilobits per second. At the moment, according to my remote, is saying that we are streaming at 5,000, so we appear to be pretty good. We only got the one connection, so I'm not currently. Oh, that's because I haven't turned on the hotspot in the Ultra. So where were we? So run a couple of speed tests to see what kind of speeds you're getting at this concert, at the stadium, basketball game, whatever. And if you're able to get the bit rate you have in your app. So if you've got it set to 5,000, but the speeds there only 2,000, hopefully your app supports adaptive bitrate, so it's going to lower the quality to 2,000. If it's really rough, and there's a couple of places like that in Auckland where the speeds could be 200 kilobits, maybe 1,000, and you'll notice the quality go right down when your bitrate is low. The only way to counter that, so if you've done as much as you can with the quality, so you're using H.265, maybe 720p, 30 frames per second, so that uses less frames, less to encode and send. You've got SRT, so you've got all the things in there for your broadcast. If you've got one connection and you've set it to 5,000 kilobits per second, but the speeds aren't 5,000, let's say they're half that, then hopefully your app is going to adjust for the lower bitrate. You need something like disconnect protection, so if you cut out of internet completely, then you can switch over to a Be Right Back scene. That's what I have in my YouTube videos. If you're struggling more, you need to add more internet, so you need to bond. How many you need to bond depends on your speeds. So if you are only getting, let's say, 1,000 kilobits, you're okay with the quality that you're getting out of 1,000, then sweet, use what you have. I have two SIM cards, one which isn't here, we're not using it at the moment, and one which is in the now, the M2. So I've got that bad boy. Thank you, missingo. So if I struggle with my internet, there's not much more I can do about it unless I connect to a Wi-Fi of something. Let's say my friend who has Wi-Fi, I say, hey friend, can you share your internet with me? This particular one I don't have a video on yet. That's why a lot of my IRLs, they're testing new gear. But I'm going to make sure that I'm really good, happy, comfortable with what I've got before I make a video. I don't want to upload a video where things don't exactly work quite right. So I do all the thorough testing here, and then the video comes later. So all this is new for me. I haven't had a Belabox for that long, maybe a month, two, something like that. And so far, pretty happy with how it's working. So let's just actually, I'll just show you the gear again. Try and untangle the cable. Okay, so Belabox. Hello. So there's our Orange Pi 5 Plus, 2 Wi-Fi adapters, Ethernet cable plugged in the Bella into the M2. We've got USB-C cable. There's no battery in the M2, so missingo sent it without the battery because we thought might have some customs issues. So no battery. So this cable needs to be plugged in at all times, but I think it's also going to keep the modem cool without a modem in there. I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know. It depends on what the internet is like there. That's why you have to go there and do a test. Do a speed test. That's the thing. Whenever you go somewhere new, you're unfamiliar with the location or what the internet is like, do a speed test. And there'd be too many unknowns at an event, you know. But I've live streamed at TwitchCon. Thousands of people got smashed. I've live streamed at Armageddon, which is our version of Comic-Con. Thousands of people did okay, you know, did all right. And of course, my gear has evolved over time. So what I had at TwitchCon, what I had at Armageddon, all these different places has been different. Yeah, but basically, if you are having connection issues, you have to add more connections. So I've got 2 SIM cards. It might take 4, it might take 6, it might take a lot more than that. But the live streamers that I know of who do a lot of traveling and everything, they generally have, let's say, I think 4 to 6 modems on backup if they need them. Whereas I just have the 2 SIM cards. Yeah, so that's the thing. If you're struggling, you don't know until you get there. Do the speed test, go, ooh, speed's looking pretty bad. Or you just stream and then see how it goes. But you need bonding. So bonding in order to add more connections to your stream. And to do that, you either need Moblin with Belabox Cloud, a Belabox, like what I have, or IRL Pro, which only let you bond 2 things. Yeah? Really? I thought we did. Didn't we have Belabox? I thought we had Belabox. So I had IRL Pro, I think. IRL Pro. For sure now, with the Belabox, you can add as many connections as you have ports and stuff. So with my setup at the moment, let's see. We have the Ethernet here, Ethernet cable. So I've got this one. So that's one. We could connect to 2, 3, and then maybe this one here, so 4. So we could have 4 connections: Ethernet, USB-C, Lightning, Wi-Fi adapter. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I could have 4 connections into the Belabox. And because I am poor, I'm going to stick to 2. If there's a Wi-Fi I can connect to, like at next week's NZ Creator Con, I'm going to try and connect to their Wi-Fi. So there'll be an additional one. And then I'm going to try and connect to someone's hotspot. I don't know, someone who happens to be a DJ perhaps. like that DJ Reminisce fella. No, he's going to have his hands full with his own connection. I'm joking. Alright, just going back. Hyena, how's it going? Hey fam. How you doing, Hyena? Have you been out and take some photos? We are. Light looks real good. 4:30. I wasn't meant to be here for very long. Take some photos, tag something to say that we're here, then head back. So we're doing a test of the connection and water. I want to catch a train to Newmarket and then catch a bus to somewhere else, and that bus will be to get tacos. I had a pretty big lunch. I'm quite full from it still, but yeah, tacos is happening. I wanted to wait out a little bit until I was a bit hungry before we have the tacos. So rather than at the beginning, I'm going to have it more towards the end, or maybe in the middle of the stream. I don't know, not sure. Anyway, I'll see. You made of no, I haven't. No video of this yet. So just to reiterate, this is all new for me. Now, we haven't had this long enough for me to be able to make a video on it. One where I'm really confident about all the different steps involved to get it up and running. Now, I did record how to install the Belabox onto the Orange Pi 5 Plus, so that's there. I'll be able to incorporate that into a future video, but yeah, this is all coming. I don't want to make a video where I think, oh yeah, this is how you do it, and then I realize later on, oh, actually, we've learned a few things since then. So I want to be real confident about the setup, and then there'll be a video. Watch as I set up the Orange Pi. Oh yeah. So stay tuned. Better phones using Larix IRL Pro. Yeah. Oh yeah. And Larix can't do bonding, eh? Oh yeah. I don't know if IRL Pro could do bonding. Maybe it could. Nice one, Hyena. So you could have 5 with Orange Pi 5 Plus. M.2. Ah yeah, okay. So at the moment I currently have 4 things that I can connect into internet to if I keep this setup. Yes, tacos is happening today, so that's happening later. So please join us for that. Going to go to a new taco place. Let's see. Did I miss any questions? I probably did. Don't tell your face overheating is when you run 5G modems. 4G is fine. Okay, yeah. So we've got the one 5G and one 5G, which is this phone, and I have this out. But at the moment, we're just running off the one modem, the brand new one from Missingo. So thank you, Missingo. You know, I wasn't really sure what I was going to get. Okay, I'll be there. 4? Yeah, so just to go over it. So this, the M2 is currently connected to the Orange Pi via this Ethernet cable. So I know you can't quite see everything. So I've got an Ethernet cable here, Cat6A cable, running into the M2 4G modem. It's powered by this USB-C cable over here. The Belabox powered by this 10,000 mAh battery. We're on 33%. Wow. Okay, so we're really churning through the battery. And it was all due to me hooking up the Action 4 via USB. So this cable here, that is powering our Action 4 camera. So a bit more drain on the battery bank down here. So 33%. Ooh. Okay, I know, right? I don't even know if he likes Cinnabons. And actually, no, that wouldn't be good. I think those would get held up by customs for sure. Got the audio, which is coming into the Bella through the Mic Mini receiver. Okay, so there's all the little bits and bobs. I'm gonna pack this all away because we haven't done nearly enough photo taking. Let's see. Try and grab all this. It's all tucked away into my bag really nicely. I think I might have to plug in the Bella connected to the Anker, so we don't want it to run out, especially before tacos. Okay? Very important. It's going to be the highlight, at least for me, for the stream. Okay, so that's there. This one goes in here. Hopefully we haven't cut out at all. I can't currently hear the preview. Now remember when I had the Jetson Nano, this was Kiwis ages ago, that was so fickle, the slightest little bit of movement and it would turn off. This one is really solid. So if you're looking at getting an IRL backpack, the Orange Pi has been good in my experience. Okay, I don't know if you can see all this. So this little splitter cable I'm going to have on the outside. Weather's real nice, really warm golden light right now. Let's see, pop this cable back here. Ethernet cable, try and tidy that up. Got an audio adapter. I do have this prism which I want to use. I haven't used it in a while. So that's a photography thing. Is what the latest version? Didn't quite catch that. The latest version. Latest version. Let's see. So the Orange Pi, you just go to the Belabox website, and they'll have instructions on what to install. It does auto update. Well, you can update the Belabox through the software, so that's all there. I think that's right. I've got that all I want it to be. But it's all pretty snug without bending cables and things. Okay, so the Orange Pi is the hardware. It's the it's like the little mini computer, and you can install software onto it. So that is the most stable encoder or hardware to use with Belabox right now. There are newer ones coming out. So there's a brand called the Rock. I keep messing up the name. I think Rockstar. Yeah, so I actually have to make a video in stages, because the first part is how to install the install Belabox onto the Orange Pi 5 Plus. So you have to do that first before you can do the action camera stuff. And then, you know, probably the easiest way, I'll have to cover RTMP. There's a lot of interest in that. There is HDMI, connecting a camera to the Orange Pi that way, and USB mode. Now, I really like this setup, but the drain is pretty heavy on that 10,000 mAh battery pack. So maybe I just have to have it connected to the maybe I have to have it all connected to the, what am I thinking? RTMP, I didn't have to worry about battery on that 10,000. So yeah, there's some stuff I have to suss out. The pros and cons of this versus RTMP. So RTMP was pretty good, I think, last time. Got a little triangular prism. Should we try and do a fancy photo of the Action 4? I should have done one with the Belabox and everything out. Let's see if this is still connected to the new. No, okay. Reconnect to the hotspot. M2 connecting. Yeah. Yeah, so, oh yeah, there's quite a few steps involved in it. So you have to open up the DJi Mic app, connect to the hotspot, like a Wi-Fi adapter on the Belabox. So that's a part of it. And then you're transmitting from the Action 4 to the hotspot of the Belabox, and then you choose RTMP as an encoder setting. Yeah. So yeah, it's a bit complicated, lots of steps. Whereas webcam mode, pretty easy as. You just hook up the cable to the thing, and then you choose webcam mode on the Action 4. That's it. See my little wrist strappy thing? This is another Temu Pi. Good old Temu. Another cheapy purchase. What? Okay, you guys ready for your photo? Looking a bit dark there. Now, can we get some prism looks? Actually, let's try. Gonna crop in a little bit. Oh, hoping that's you're not on a rush there, but it's going to be a while. It takes me a while before I release a video, you know. So I've been working on my own custom sims. But they're all a work in progress. This one looks pretty blue right now. Okay, we're going to go with that one. How much you think? I would say it's okay. So I expect these to be like a long-term thing for me to get like the perfect film looks for my style. DJi. Yes, so I got the little strap thing. Couple of months. Well, because I'm going to be away for a while, a couple of weeks. So I would not expect it anytime soon, you know. If you're yeah, I take my time with my videos. And I know there's going to be quite a lot of scripting involved. Cheers, guys. How's our, did our photo pop up? I know. Hey, it's easy to watch the videos, but to make a video, it's hard. Yeah, so a big part of it is for me to test the gear. So we're still in the testing phase. Make sure everything works, and I wrap my head around what's involved. So we're still doing that. We also have the trip that's coming up, and that's only about a week or two away. Whoopsie Ross. So there's that. Then when I get back, I'll be learning during that time as well. So basically, I would use this time before that video to just ask me questions, but not too many. There's only so many I can answer. I'll pop you on the chest mount, and we're just going to walk around and take some photos, okay? I will still be able to hear you. The one thing I like about this is how quickly I was able to get up and go versus the other waist bag. So that belt bag, as great as it was, let's hook up the Bella. Alright, so I'm going to use the USB-C cable, plug that into the battery bank for the Belabox. I'm expecting us to go to BRB, and then we'll come back. Because in my little test earlier, it would just, what would happen? It would just restart. Oh, okay, there's some ups and pockets. So, alright, see you soon. Maybe. Hopefully it just doesn't restart at all. Okay, plug in. 26% battery. What's happening? 26? We are not getting a charging light. I think with the battery bank I have to unplug and plug back in. So it's a little quirk I haven't figured out yet. So unplug, plug back. Have you ever wondered why your stream gets all choppy, laggy or blocky like this? Today we're looking at the reasons why this happens and how to fix it, so if you want to take your IRL live streams to the next level, then this is the video for you. We'll be expanding on a concept or diagram I talked about in another video where we explore the relationship between video resolution, bitrate and bandwidth. If you're new to these terms, I'll be explaining what it all means. In the background, I'm going to play a video from a recent live stream where I was testing the default Twitch app. On the bottom right of the video player, you'll see the settings button where you'd normally change the playback. Yeah, I think we're back. I think we're back. Or are we? Yeah. Okay, we're good. Yeah. So just keeping an eye on the battery. 25% got a flashing light. I don't know if this cable is enough. So let's see, because when I got it, it did say that it was something like 60 or 100 watts. Now I'm just waiting for that icon to go up rather than down. So 25 still, come on. 26, 26, come on. In the meantime, let's just pop you on the chest mount, go for a little ride. Whoa. And then I'll have a look at the battery a little bit later. I don't know if I brought my other cables with me. Oh. Bit of a breeze. Has that gone up? Let me see. Or did it go down? It's still on 25, so I don't know. Ooh, look at the light. Light looks good. Gotta grab a sculpture photo while we're here. I'm gonna put my coffee cup somewhere. Alright. I say it's a bit high. If that's a 5.6, okay. See these metal seagulls up here? And get a better angle. Let's just go with this. All right. Whew. It's cold. It is cold. Is there a bin out here? Got a tan look, easy as, black and white, and C4, which I've called green, and blue, which is very blue. That one for sure I have to tweak. the bitrate check. So we're just on one modem at the moment. Try and get a bit of this boat in. Green, black and white. I go for black and white. I could go black and white there. Although I do like that yellow. Black and white. Alright, going for the tan one. Change our aperture, go f4. What's that? Ah, Ferry. Can I fit the fisherman in it? Not really, okay. Okay. Alright. So this was only meant to be a short part of our live stream. So we're going to make our way back to the ferry building, terminal. Oh, I haven't tagged something. So I was going to go to the park, but I don't really want to go over there now. So we'll just tag our sculpture. So tag I mean by as in tip. So like tag it. So sculpture. We were here. Made it to Devonport. Now we're going to head to this building. Take a short bathroom break. Oh, there's a doggo. And then catch the ferry back. So we've done one part, ferries. We have a train to catch, and then a bus. And then throughout this whole test, how's our connectivity going to be with just the one connection? That's the Nighthawk. I'm sure there's a door over here somewhere. Caution. Look at that. Oh, that's warm already. Whoa. That's a bit nice. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's our bathrooms. Okay, so I will see you guys in a little bit. Gonna go BRB, and we'll be right back, okay? Looking really dark. Actually, I wonder if it's a CPL filter that I've got on. So I'm gonna try taking it off. How's that? Better? Final boarding call for all customers traveling to Auckland City. Please make your way. Yeah, it is. It's only supposed to be a circular polarizing filter, not an ND filter. Let me check. Oh well, I'm going to put this back on because I've got nowhere to put it. Okay. Okay, and then I will see you guys in a little bit. So here's my Belabox remote inside of IRL Link. So all I have to do is just press the stop button. That means the Belabox is going to stop streaming and we'll go to BRB. Sweet. Then enable video stats, where you'll see a pop-up menu containing a couple of things important for us, namely the video resolution of 720p, FPS or frames per second, and the bitrate. Let's start with the first part of the diagram I mentioned earlier, video resolution, which along with frame rate both affect your stream's image quality. The Twitch app chooses both the video resolution and frame rate for you, based on your phone's hardware capacity for IRL live streaming and your bandwidth or mobile upload speeds. For my S23 Ultra, it shows a resolution of 720p. If you keep an eye on the frame rate, you'll notice it goes up and down from a baseline of 30. This is called a variable frame rate, which can be jarring to watch and terrible to edit with the audio going out of sync. In either case, there's no manual way to choose your own settings like Full HD with a fixed frame rate of 60 FPS. You'll need a different app for that, which we'll get to in a sec. As for hardware, you really should stream with a good phone. Recent phones have better cameras for low light and stabilization, 4G, maybe 5G, and more bands to stay connected longer. And if you can't upgrade, get to know your phone, what it can and can't do, so you'll know what you'll need in the next one. For now, you can switch to an app like IRL Pro on Android, or for iPhone, Larix, Streamcast Pro, or this new one for my channel, Streamcaster. All these apps should give you an option of live streaming with a resolution of 720 or 1080p with a fixed frame rate of 30 or even 60 FPS. What you can and can't use will depend on knowing a few more of the basics. So let's move on to the second part of the diagram, bitrate. The Twitch app's take on bitrate is a bit like video frame rate. It goes up and down based on your bandwidth. When your bandwidth is good, the bitrate goes up. When it's bad, the bitrate goes down. In this part of my live stream, you can see the bitrate is around 2500 kilobits per second. The stream looks good until I enter this elevator where the bitrate drops below 1000, and well, it looks pretty terrible. Here the app is sacrificing stream image quality in order to stay connected, because the stream would probably end if you try to keep the good settings. For this, it would need disconnect protection, where a separate system monitors your phone's connection like the bitrate. When the bit Welcome back. Okay, I think we'll turn on the portable hotspot. Mobile hotspot is now on. Should be able to connect to the Samsung. Hold on. So hotspot is on. Samsung. Yep. 5 gigahertz preferred. Okay, go back to our remote. Got the M2 there. Belabox, where is oh yeah, there we go. So his 23 is now connected via 5 gigahertz. Sweet. So we'll close that one. So now we should have 2 bonded connections, Ethernet, and then also the Wi-Fi. And we've got a bit rate of around 5,000. Up at the 6, this 6 guy. Why? Why though? Do we want to? Isn't that tempting fate? Let's see. I need more light. Do it. Okay, let's take off the filter first. I need somewhere to put this, so let's see. Yeah. It's not supposed to be. It's just meant to cut out glare. Now that is what a CPR is supposed to do. So I'll try putting it in here. Hopefully it'll be okay. In my wallet. Okay. Back in the pocket. Now, need something with detail. Let's go out. Go out the door. Okay, we'll go out here. Okay, better light. Okay, alright. So there's our view. And here's our Belabox cloud remote. Max bitrate currently set to 5,000. And in here, we've got our bitrate there combined. So let's, what do we have? 7,750. Up to 6. So let's try, we'll go to 8. So up to 8 megabits per second. What's it saying down here? 8, 9, 8, 9. So Ethernet 1, that is the M2. M2 for the Ethernet 1, and then the WLAN 0, that is the Samsung. No, I don't think 4K is available via Belabox and the USB-C or USB option. Besides, to switch to 4K, you'd have to stop. Yeah, I don't know. I've only done 4K with the iCoco on here. Yeah. Do you notice a difference, if any at all, with the higher bit rate? Now, I'm just going to check our Bella, see what's happening in there. So at 37%, it does appear to be charging the Bella, and I noticed that we're no longer keeping the action camera fully charged. So I think that is a downside to at least the cable that I'm using. So that little retractable cable, it's only giving us enough to charge the battery bank. Oh yeah, nice. But yeah, from what I can see, looks really good. You see? So we appear to be able to do this at the moment. Whether we can maintain it, that's another thing. And I think the bitrate will always go down if we hit a rough area. Okay, more photos. Huh? Customers traveling to Auckland City. The ferry coming? think they're every half hour. Or about. Guys, just let me know. Okay. Oh, there's our ferry. You're ready. Okay. About $5, $6, yes, something like that. That's good for a little trip somewhere. Good fish and chips out here too. Something they don't have nearly enough of in the city. I suppose they'd have like family pricing. It's really nice. They have events and things on. So they did have a while ago a low light event in the park that had all these sculptures. It's pretty cool. That was a while back. Hopefully they're still doing it. Do that over here as well. It used to be in the city. Yeah, that was awesome. Definitely a fan. Yeah, maybe it moved sort of back and forth. So I remember when it was on the cloud, or Shed 10, I think it was over here. I think I might just grab a seat around here. Cold outside. Try my old clip thing. Probably on that. Oh, the light in the air doesn't look good. Chest mount stuff. Alright. Pretty good. So can I put it over here somewhere? Okay, maybe one of those suction things would be better. So then I could just go over there rather than this clip thing. I'm going to try and clip here to something. So I need to give this a go. Do I have it? I do. Let's see. Twitch. Wow, the fucking's pretty bad, eh? Yeah. I wonder what's different about my setup today. Oh my gosh, look at all the bit rates. Pretty crazy. Alright. Not again this. So not really anywhere where I can put this. So I just popped down on the selfie stick instead. Goes this one. We'll try it. Although it's not a little light. Physically little, but it is bright. We'll try it. See if it'll counter some of this flickering that we're getting. Any better? Any better? Or do I have to go outside? Not really, eh? I think we'll be better outside. That's the only way. Okay. This off. Wow, I know with RTMP I can choose the frame rate and everything, and I'm sure I've got 25 FPS. So it could be something about the frame rate that's causing the flickering. It's not the same as when I usually stream. Okay. Stand outside. Just checking. Very loud around here. Is that better? I'm thinking it's better. Except for the noise. going. I'm going.
Yep. Have a great trip.
And clearly also creative, right? Give you some unique angles. Yeah, I think it's because I'm right by the engine. I have to speak right into the mic. there's this much noise, you've really got to hold the mic close to your mouth. So this is the case. Yeah. Like it. Yeah, so any kind of loud noise, you've got to hold the mic real close like this. So when you're at concerts, on a boat like this. Cookie! True! Maybe take us a couple of hours to get back to the city, but you know. I'll ask them on the way out. I think I might turn around. Turn around. Right. So our line should look a little bit better. Two. Got off the highway, Chris. Which one was that one? I'd actually have to tap the latest photo button to see. Latest photo. What is it? Oh yeah, it's not bad, eh? Ooh, there you go. Following photo has the highest score of 80. Not bad. I think we could do better. 50k. More fans of the 4G. Okay, so when we get back to the city, I'm going to jump on a train out to Newmarket and then we're off to our next place. So more tests with the setup in terms of connectivity and everything. Oh, actually, because we have the M2, how will it do? I'm thinking we'll still get smashed through the tunnel. Yeah. 4G. I think that, yeah. Once again, I'd like to thank missingo 2141 for the gift that I got today. Try it. Okay, right. I'm gonna leave it on. Yeah. I think. Oh, when I go through the tunnel, I'll let you guys know. If you could do a bitrate test, just type in !B. And then we'll see what the bitrate is. It's not going to work for me because I won't have any internet to do it. But it's basically it's around Parnell, that area, where we go through the tunnel, and I've got smashed by it. Bad. So we'll see how well the setup goes. See guys. Okay. I think I can pop you back onto here. The engine's a lot quieter now, I think. No, we'll just hold on to it. So yeah, from the Ferry building to Bitrate, take some photos.
We will be arriving at our destination shortly. For your own safety, please remain seated. If standing, ensure you hold on to the handrails until the vessel is safely alongside. Take a quick look around to ensure you have all of your belongings, and take care when using the gangways as they can move unexpectedly. Please help us dispose of waste responsibly by sorting your items into the correct bins. Thank you for travelling your fullest 360 today. Kia ora, ākua nei tātou tātū ai ki te wahi una. E haumaru ai koe, tēnā, e noho tonu ki tō tū.
Yeah, Bitrate's holding on the water too. Really wouldn't have expected that, but they've been pretty good.
Me paku tiro tiro mena, kai a koe au tapu tapu kātua. Me tūpato I tō pūringa I ngā ringa wā. Ka te ore ore haere noa te waka I ētahi wā. Tēnā kua āwhina mai ki te porowhiu. I ngā whara nā te kōmaka. I ngā tuimu ki ngā iputika. E mihi ana I tō ekinga mai I te waka o Forest 360 I tēnei rā.
for a ride. Something about the settings, it's really different from when I had it set up for parking. Card. Does it look a little bit better? So I made one change on the Action 4, that was to the exposure settings. Pretty dark, yeah. I'm going to try bumping up the ISO to 3200, but ooh, no, don't want to do that. Okay, I've done that. So I want to keep the shutter speed to 1/200th of a second, so that we maintain our electronic stabilization. So I bumped up the ISO It does mean that we could have a lot more grain noise in the photo, in the video. A bit better. A little bit better, I think. Yeah, but I don't want to bump it up any higher than that. I've kind of reached the ISO limit. I wonder why. Why is it so different? Gonna get super grainy if it's too you know. Alright, well let's show it. It's kind of like the trade-off. You bump up the ISO, but there's more noise, you know. Okay, so we've done that. A little brighter. What do you think? A little bit better? That's good, okay, yeah. So we're at, I think, ISO 100 to 6400. Very, very high, and it's probably bumped it all the way up. So if you're looking at shadows, it's probably pretty grainy. Now while we're here, let's grab a photo before we jump on the train. Yeah, we don't want auto though, because then it's going to do all sorts of weird stuff. Like it'll change the shutter speed, but if we do that we'll lose stabilization. Okay, so I'm going to change plastic chrome to Velvia. Definitely a lot brighter, that's for sure. Shutter speed. Okay. Put my camera away. Meant to be. Good song in my head. Okay. Turn it down a little bit. And then just need to check my balance. Make sure that I've got enough. There's the trains. Some 2. Okay. So, Bobcat details. And yeah, stop up. So, back.
Ihangad Lightfoot
Okay. Yeah, we'll do a check. Car details. So we're on. Yep, we've got heaps now. Okay, sweet. Do that on the train. Check the battery. Okay. Yeah, that's right.
Ko te trainer e whai ake nei, ka wehe I te pai rua, tētahi trainer ka rerenga te aro o te uru Christmas. Te trainer tēnei, e ono maka.
How are we doing here? Usually we're okay in here. Oh, no. Don't want to ban my bot.
The next train departure from Platform 1 is an Eastern Line service to Bitrate. This is a 6-carriage train.
Thanks for the follow. Okay, oh. So this train is leaving like right now, so we need to jump on.
How many sessions of training do you have?
Back of the train.
Nau mai, ki mai ki tēnei ratonga neri whenua, ki te aro o te uru, ki waifau puku, mā te tūtau.
Welcome aboard this Western Line service to Swanson via Newmarket.
One second, guys. Let's see. Who's that? DJ Style, how's it going? Yeah, it's pretty good here until we get to a tunnel, which we're coming up to. Might get smashed in there. So tunnel's coming up. The other day we were okay.
The next station is Parnell.
So tunnels. Well, we're on our way to get dinner. But yeah, we're actually jumping on this forms of public transport, which is what I expect to be doing in Seoul when we go there in a couple of weeks. So definitely in the tunnels now. So this is one, I think we're outside here. Yeah, we're being on a ferry out to Dewarp and back. Connection I think was okay there. Then now we're on a train to Anker. Right, we're outside. Whoa.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the service of the Western Line. Going to Swanson via
That was kind of the worst of it, out of Belabox, and then we're going to be heading to
on behalf of Auckland Transport, thank you very much.
some tunnels around Park now. I'm thinking we might get smashed into the ground there. Maybe. Perhaps we'll be okay. Try this. No. So I guess I need one of those suction cup things. I'm going to touch it to the window. Now we've got a Belabox today. Oh, actually, let me show you a photo. This one. Yeah, so that's what's in my bag. So the box in the top left, that is the Orange Pi 5 Plus. We have an Anker battery bank, Action 4 is what I'm hand holding now. Got some cables, Telstra modem, your M1. Yeah, no. Yeah, so I got the M2 today.
We are now arriving at
from Aussie.
IRL.
What happened to your M1? Yeah, I think we're coming up to some tunnels. Tunnels coming up. Oh no. Oh, okay. Hey, it's something, eh? Something. Zero upload from my phone. Why? Grab the tripod, pop you on there. Photo of this. Oops, IRL link restarted. And so I lost all the messages.
station is Newmarket. Change here for Remuera Road, Moko Road, inner and outer link buses.
Oh, there we go. It's pretty low. 467. Not bad, not bad. The bit rate is low, explaining to your viewers why the stream suddenly looks choppy or blocky. When the bitrate gets to an even lower threshold or 0, your viewers might see a message saying you'll be right back. To elaborate on all this, good stream wow. Go. About now. Yeah. What was that? 42, 30.
We are now
probably
arriving
0
at
some point.
Newmarket.
So there's just no
Change here for Onehunga and Southern Line services.
a lot of modems. 10, no, more than that. 31 to get to 6,000. No internet. Oh, we're here. Oh, cool. Okay. Oh, it's raining. Not good. Actually, might be good for photos. Welcome to Newmarket, everybody. I'll pop you back on the chest mount. Oh, I didn't check batteries. Okay, well, we'll do that probably when we sit down for dinner. We just need somewhere with light. Well, I don't know. I've heard otherwise. We go for a bit of a ride with the transition. I think it's okay. Could be better. Could be better.
Wes, Brico Mark. West.
Black and white, green, black and white. Okay, we'll just go with tan. How dark it got. I don't think it's so late, right? 6 o'clock. We'll go this way. Hot off the press. Oh, that's an oldie. I think I've taken at least another photo since then. Yeah, that one's okay. Gonna give it a 3. 3 is, what it was 3. Good. Great, okay. A great photo. Wow. We're in Flickerland. Wonder, I might go BRB and see if I can choose a different encoder setting. We'll force 25 FPS. So I'll be right back. Minimum bitrate. Apps like Streamcaster call this BMR, or bitrate matches resolution. You'll get the BMR after choosing your resolution, frame rate and format. The last one, format, can be described as a type of video compression used when sending your live stream over the internet. There's the industry standard of H.264 and H.265 or HEF. H.264 is what most platforms allow when you live stream to them directly, like when you use the Twitch app. HEF is what I recommend in some of my videos because of how efficient it is for IRL live streaming. We'll cover HEF in a second. For now, we're going to take a quick detour and jump into Streamcaster for iPhone. You should see similar options in Lyric, Streamcast Pro and IRL Pro on Android if you have them instead. Open the settings, video and resolution, then check or change it to 1080p. For frame rate, choose 60 FPS. Scroll down to Format and choose H.264. Then check or enable bitrate matches resolution. Just below the toggle button you should see the BMR recommended bitrate of 4800 kilobits per second. It's not important if your numbers are different because everyone's probably using different apps and phones. What is important is how they change for your phone when you change the settings. Now change the format to HEF and you'll see a new BMR. For me it's 2400. This tells us HEF doesn't need as much bandwidth as H.264 to provide a similar looking stream. I should note this is what the Streamcaster app recommends. IRL Pro and Android suggest suggests higher values. So if you manually input a bitrate that's in the ballpark of what they suggest, I think you'll be fine. But it's easier to let BMR do its thing for you by leaving the BMR enabled. That's what I do. With what we've seen of the Twitch app so far, let's open Streamcaster again. Choose a resolution of 720p with a frame rate of 30 FPS and format of H.264. If you're wondering, streaming directly to Twitch with a format of HEF causes an error because it's not currently supported by them. The BMR should be a bitrate of 2000, confirming what we saw earlier. Remember, when the bitrate dropped below 2000, the stream started to look bad, then really bad, as it no longer had the minimum bitrate required for the resolution, frame rate and format we started with. Since the resolution can't be changed after you started streaming, the Twitch app chose to lower the other numbers in order to stay connected, but at the cost of a choppy and worse looking stream. If you'd like some homework, compare what BMR you get when choosing a resolution of 1080p at 30 and 60 FPS with a format of H.264 and HEF. Then repeat this again for 720p. I think you'll find the results between live streaming at 1080p 30 and 720/60 rather surprising. It's not the percentage you'd think it'd be if you simply multiplied the number of pixels by the frame rate. The third and final part of the diagram is bandwidth. It's this last part of live streaming everything else depends on. As we've seen, when your connection's great, the app can send a video with the minimum bitrate required for the resolution, frame rate and format. So this brings about the question of knowing, how do you check your connection or bandwidth speeds? One way is by running a speed test before you start streaming, or maybe a couple of tests to get an average of your speeds. There's several speed test apps out there, so download the most popular one for your streaming phone. After you've run a speed test, pay attention to the upload speed, not the download speed, because as an IRL live streamer, you'll be uploading, not downloading your live stream to the internet. Multiply your bitrate by 3 for a little leeway and compare that with your upload speed. For example, if we start with a resolution of 1080p at 30 FPS using H.264, the BMR should be 3000 kilobits per second. So you'll need upload speeds of at least 3 times that of 9 megabits per second. Any lower and your stream will start having problems. Okay, we're on the home stretch. Hello. Okay. I had a really brilliant idea, which was, in hindsight, a terrible idea. And now we've had to switch. Terrible. Let me just do a thing. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we're still on the Belabox, but before I was using webcam mode, which gave us noise cancellation, but I tried to change one of the settings in the Belabox to see if we could resolve the flickering issue we were having, but I ended up breaking everything. Let me just walk around here and then see if we still have the flickering. I think we might be okay now that we're using RTMP mode. Because it was really noticeable before. Yeah, way better, I think, eh? So I think this way is better overall versus what we had. I don't know about picture quality, if that's any better, but wait, we had some lag, eh? Hello, hello. Okay, right. I need to change something. I think it is a holdover from the previous setup. Be right back. Image quality is affected by the video resolution, frame rate, bitrate, and bandwidth. It starts with a good phone and knowing what settings to dial in. Using the previous example, we can stream directly to Twitch with an average upload speed of 9. Hello, 1 2 3 1 2 3. Hello, 1 2 3. Hello. Hello. Is there lag or is it just me? You know what? The receiver's still plugged into the Belabox. So I think maybe it's still using the receiver, maybe. Gutenberg block. What is that? What is that? It sounds cool. Okay, I'll pop you back on here, and then we'll try and take some photos. We're going to catch a bus. Should be one pretty frequently. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. (1/80th of a second). I think we'll be okay. 6400 by ISO. F2. So we've got to juggle our exposure triangle a little bit. But those numbers seem okay. Alright, you know. So head over to the food truck. Get the photo. Again. Oh yeah, I like it. Oh. Wish I'd gotten that bus. Actually, I reckon this will look better in black and white. Okay. It's time for us to go get some tacos. Uh-oh, I think we just missed the bus. Which bus do we need to catch?
So I guess, you know,
I don't think I can catch the bus I want to from here. It's constantly... Okay, well, we'll just go over. I've had lots of coffee today, so I don't need another coffee.
5-minute walk.
Okay, I might be able to catch this one. No, actually, we don't want to go to Ponsonby. Wrong direction. Auckland Hospital, no. Oh, that one. Okay. Get a car now? First? No, Ponsonby. Ah, okay. Fire Valley Road. Now. Okay, so there's the free one coming. This one, I think. Get a par now? Right, thank you. Hello.
Olympic pool.
Did I scan? I forgot if I scanned. definitely no noise cancellation. So you're supposed to be able to single tap the power button to enable noise cancellation. And no, nothing. I guess that's the trade-off. And I'm pretty sure we don't have noise cancellation with the Mic 2 either. 24% on the Ultra. Alright, I'm just going to turn off the camera, the Fuji. Then unplug the USB-A plug from the Bella. So Belabox is currently on 57% battery, so it has been going up while yeah, it's been going up, so that was one of our concerns. Now, let's see. There's our stuff. That doesn't look good. Look good for our Ethernet cable. Now, I don't have a way, I think, to... Oh, I know. To charge the Ultra, and we need to charge the Action camera. So this cable is currently charging the battery bank for the Belabox. We're at 57% battery, but the we need to keep an eye on where we are. So we can unplug the Belabox. Second. We could go with 720p at 30 fps. The great part about bitrate matches resolution is it calculates the bitrate for you. As the live streamer, you choose the resolution and frame rate, then compare the bitrate with the upload speeds you get after running a speed test or two. After you've streamed a few times, you'll know what your area supports, so you can leave the settings dialed in. Then when you encounter a problem, you'll know what to change, like maybe dropping the frame rate from 60 to 30 fps. Then perhaps the resolution from 1080p to 720p. And if you're in a really rough area for upload speeds, maybe you can manually set the bitrate to whatever you get in the speed test. At least you'll have full control over how your stream looks and performs, rather than hoping for the best and being disappointed with it later. So what happens if you want a higher resolution, frame rate or bitrate than your upload speeds can handle? After exhausting all other options, you can try bonding your connection with another one. Connection bonding for mobile is a whole other topic and video for another time. So if you'd like to see that video, please subscribe and let me know in the comments. Or you could record while live streaming. That way you'll have a backup free from any connection issues and shareable for your viewers later. I talk about this tip and more in this other video here. Go check it out. If you see my other videos and thought this is cool, but I just want a simple, easy way to do it in real life live streams, then this is the video for you. Today I'm going to share with you a stripped down version of what I'd use when all else fails. You'll have a pretty decent IRL live streaming setup with some of the must-have features I talk about for IRL live streaming, like disconnect protection. Keep in mind, if this could do everything I wanted for IRL, I'd be doing it all the time. So there's a reason. Sweet.
Georges Bay Road.
Later. Okay, with that out of the way, right? Ah, no. Oh, Bitrate 0. Okay.
Yarakui to Scarborough.
Scarborough Lane.
I think we're around here. Okay. So we've done a ferry, we've done a train, and we've done a bus. My brain tends to lean towards saying plane, trains and automobiles, but we have not done a plane today. Okay. How are we looking? Battery check. We're on 44% battery on the Action 4. Should be okay for a bit. I'll pop you on the chest mount. Going for a ride. Now the place we want to go to is around here somewhere. I don't know if it's up the hill or down the hill. Na, 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 na. Da, 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 da. Okay. So I won't be able to hear chat for a little bit as I do a Google search. Okay, so I've got an address. What number? Where are we now? Oh, it's right there. It's right here, apparently. Ah, okay, alright. So I'm going to handhold you guys rather than walk in with an action camera. Like what a fantastic spot. Right by the bus stop. Well, I suppose it could get a little noisy too. Okay, have to be a little bit stealthy. Well, maybe I should have BIP. Okay. Try and hold this like this. Not the best of angles. Actually, I think it's better if we go BIP until I've got my seat. So I'll go in, grab a seat, order, and then it could start up again. Won't be long. Be right back. Be right back. Android or iPhone with good video, audio and stabilization, a selfie stick or tripod, a battery bank and cable to keep your phone charged, and maybe a wireless mic like this one. Also an unlimited mobile data plan, or enough for 1 GB of data for every hour that you live stream. And that's your IRL live streaming gear in a nutshell. Next up, download Streamlabs Mobile from Google Play or the App Store. We're going with this app because it's available for iPhone and Android and does most of what we want for IRL live streaming. The default stream settings should be fine, but just for reference I have mine set to 1080p 30 frames per second with a maximum bitrate of 3500 kilobits per second. In the scene settings, I've added a new scene and changed some of the widgets to hidden on stream. This way I can see them on my phone screen without them being shown to my viewers. After you've gone through and tweaked the settings, scenes and widgets, go back to the main app page with the Go Live button. There should be a way to flip the camera back and forth, mute unmute the mic, turn on or off the live chat window which is not visible to your stream, switch scenes and more. When you're ready, tap on the Go Live button and follow the steps to stream to Facebook, Twitch or YouTube. Finally, let's quickly cover disconnect protection and how it works in Streamlabs Mobile. Normally this is a premium only feature as part of their Ultra subscription service, but I'm going to show you how to redeem it for free. But as a brand new user, you'll have to go live at least once with the Streamlabs Mobile app before you can do that. Okay, let's open the app and go to the settings menu. Streamlabs Mobile has a reward system where you can earn points just by using the app. In the Tasks tab, it's 100 points to go live, 250 points when you get 5 viewers and so on. In the Redeem tab, you'll see Disconnect Protection is 150 points, but, and this is important, this reward can only be redeemed 2 times a month. With that in mind, remember this as well, you can't redeem Disconnect Protection after you've gone live, you have to redeem it beforehand. So before starting your next stream, tap on the main menu button, Rewards, then the Redeem menu, scroll down and redeem Disconnect Protection. Go back to the main app page, tap on the Go Live button and follow the steps to start streaming. In summary, this is a decent entry-level setup for someone wanting to do a couple of quick and easy IRL live streams. You've got a compact system that can fit in a jacket pocket or two, good video, audio and stabilization, enough battery life to last a few hours, a way to read chat and see alerts on your phone screen, and a disconnect protection for areas where your signal might be weak, causing a lot of dropouts. There's limits to a setup like this, like having to keep looking at your screen to see alerts as they happen, like a new follower or donation, no custom disconnected scene instead of the default one, no custom privacy mode which also mutes the microphone, no easy way to send your viewers to another Twitch channel and more, which you can learn all about in this playlist here. Hi everyone, in today's video I'm going to show you how to auto switch between 2 phones with Loop SOT. If you're new to my channel, check out the other videos in this series because I've already done a lot of the groundwork to get you to this point. Okay, the first step is to open OBS and add a new Cam 2 scene and source like in this example here. The only difference from part 5 is that the port number is now 4456. Next up, add a Cam 1 plus 2 scene with Cam 1 and Cam 2 as nested scenes like in this other example here. This is your picture-in-picture scene and how I've set mine up, but you can rearrange them in whatever way works for you. The next step is to make the same port forwarding, firewall and VPN allowances you did in part 6 for port 4455 and apply them also to port 4456. To elaborate on what you'll be doing, when you broadcast with your primary streaming phone using port 4455, it's routed to the Cam 1 scene in OBS, and when you broadcast with your second phone using port 4456, it's routed to the Cam 2 scene in OBS. But at the moment, we've only got the receiving end or OBS side of things sorted. Grab your second phone, not your primary streaming phone, then download and install an IRL app for whatever operating system it has, Android or iOS. Next, add a new connection or stream named SOT local using the same settings from part 5 except the port number of 4456. Test the connection, then do the same for SOT remote from part 6. Now all we're missing is the auto switching changes we need to make in Loop SOT. Open the config file from part 7, then scroll down a bit to the multi-camera switch section. For multi-camera switch, replace false with true. If you were to try opening Loop SOT, you'll get this test 8 error. Read through the message carefully, then back to the config file, and this line for media source 2, which is the Cam 2 media source. Replace media source 2 with source Cam 2. If you try opening Loop SOT again, you get this test 10 error. Like before, read through the message carefully. Go back to the multi-camera switch section where you'll find title scene 1, which is your Cam 1 scene. Replace main with scene Cam 1. Title scene 2 is your Cam 2 scene. replace main 2 with scene cam 2. Then title scene 1-2, which is your cam 1+2 scene. Replace main 1+2 with scene cam 1+2. Done. This time around, Loop SRT should have switched OBS to your starting scene, and this is good. Let's do a couple checks to make sure everything's working. Start and stop a broadcast from one phone, then the other, and both at the same time. Loop SRT should handle the automatic scene switching between all 3 scenes for you. Pretty cool, right? And it should work whether you're on SRT local or SRT remote. Troubleshooting. Make sure WebSocket server in OBS is checked or enabled. Check for typos in the config file. In OBS, check the source cam 1 port is 4455 and the source cam 2 port is 4456. Make sure port forwarding has been set up properly for both ports 4455 and 4456 and that your VPN and firewall software aren't blocking the connection. Just do what you did in part 6 to get the SRT remote connection for port 4455 to also work for port 4456 and you should be good to go. Finally, make sure you're using the correct connection SRT local.
Why you take videos?
Sorry?
Why you're taking videos?
Oh, I'm showing a bit of drinks and food.
Oh, don't.
Yeah.
Don't put that in video.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
You wanna be very famous, look.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I make this very bad, so.
No, I'm sure it'll be perfect.
You're very kind.
We are there. Just getting a drink.
Thank you, Sarah.
Thank you.
Enjoy.
Will do, will do. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Need to grab a seat. Oh, Jesus, spillage. Oh, and guess what? Jesus, ready. I'll put this over here. Keep an eye on it. And then need to pick up our food.
Some of them are so good,
Yeah?
Yes.
Thank you. Fancy, I know. I might have my little mini tripod here. I think it'll be a little more appropriate for this. Oh, did I bring it? Ah, no. No, I don't think so. That is what we'd call a bit hoary hairs. It's the local thing. Cheers, everyone. Yeah, hopefully they won't mind this. Cheers! Mitch. Hey, Mitch, how's it going? How are you? Yeah. let's see. Try and figure out how I'm gonna manage all this. Really? What is the difference? How's it compare with a taco? Oh, okay. All good. No worry. Just gonna unclip that from there, and then need to okay. Got a little retractable cable thingy. I think we're good. Can you see me? I don't know, because we're kind of in the darkness. Are we okay? And I don't really want to turn on the lights. So maybe I'll just grab the light and I won't attach it to the action camera, but I'll hand hold it. So it's just not as kind of like in everybody's face, you know? Too big. Whoa! Okay, too bright. A little bit there. 3. Okay, a little bit darker. Can you see the food? Nom, nom, nom. So one of these is burrito, the other one is sirloin steak, and the other one is pork, or pork belly, she said. And then we've got our margarita as well. Okay, right, light off. I know. Well, she did ask if I wanted all three the same, or 3 different ones. Right? 3 different ones, please. I don't know when I'll be back this way. Maybe I should move over there so you can see the fountain in the background, because it's just so pretty. You see? See the little fountain? So I've got a view of the fountain. Lemon. They're really fast. Are we ready? Ready to enjoy our tacos? Obviously, drink. Drink responsibly, guys. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Now this is all thanks to a payout that I got from Twitch, and I told you guys that that I would have a oh yeah, we'll go get dinner with our next Twitch payout. So thank everyone who subscribed, resubscribed, cheered. We had a really good week the other week, and I think that's the one that sort of tipped it over so that we could do the dinner today. And so all the little the payouts that I get, they're contributing to us being able to do stuff like this, you know. I think I should probably be in the light. I think this umbrella that I'm under is kind of blocking the light on me. I should move. I'm moving to the other side. Very nice, yeah. Anyway, over here. I'm going to try moving, so I want to get the light and everything. So I can't help it, being a photographer and all. Maybe I should grab a photo, although I'm thinking it's just so dark around here. Yep, pretty dark. Yeah, the light's not very flattering around here. And we're at f2, so things are looking a bit blurry. We'll go with this. Maybe we should try one of the other film sims on Provia. It's more natural. Okay. Had to bump up a whole lot of stuff for that photo. So shutter speed 1/25th of a second and ISO 8000 f2. So really you just need more light. More light. Here. Alright. Try a position change. Maybe. Yeah. A little bit better. Woo. Not really that much better. I think we're stuck with this. All right. I think we should start with the pork belly, because it's sort of neutral. Oh, hey, hold on. It's kind of hard. I thought it would be a soft shell. That is different. Like it's hard, but isn't it? Yeah, it's interesting. Like cross between a hard shell and a soft. So it has that crunchy sort of texture of a hard shell, but I can actually curve it. Alright. Cheers everyone. Hand holding the mic. Maybe we can get some ASMR sounds going. Sounds good, right? Yum yum yum. I really like this one. Gets a thumbs up. Yeah, part of the experience, It's like those mukbang channels. They embrace all the crunching noises. Oh, that wasn't a pork belly. I think maybe that was a brisket. This is a different pork belly. I'm looking at it now. Mmm. Oh, okay. All good, no worries. What kind of shoot, Ray? Real estate? I didn't think I was hungry, but these are the kind of things you forget about it, you know? Forget about eating. This is good. Hey, my that's kind of working. Good point. I had a really big lunch, so I thought I was good. But you know, now that I'm eating, I'm like, wow, I didn't realize I'm actually that pretty hungry. Cheers, guys. Cheers. Or cheer. Am I going to get dinged by the YouTube gods? They're going to recognize all these songs and say, nah, the whole stream demonetized. You know, usually I have a favorite when I get different styles of tacos, but I don't have one this time. I really like all of them. Oh, by the way, if you happen to ever come here, this is 267 Parnell Road in Auckland. They have 5 restaurants, you go to the restaurant of choice. They have a taco place here, which is the one I've been to. You order from the counter, and then they give you a little buzzer thing. Go find your seat. When it buzzes, you go pick up your food from the counter. They don't bring it out to you. And then they have a separate area for the drinks. Seafood, oh, okay. Mmm. What are your favourite games that you've been playing, Ray? Last one I recall was the Marvel game. Oh, okay. Mortal Kombat 1 and Spider-Man. Can't go wrong. Mortal Kombat's a classic. I was lurking, watching your gameplay. I was editing a video for YouTube while I was listening in. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Very interesting, because I'm used to old school Mortal Kombat. Haven't played it or seen where the game has gone in the years and years. And yeah, you kind of like have a map that you travel around. There's some cutscenes, and then the fighting. So that's, I guess, one thing they know not to mess with. They have to have the fighting part in there. Update the graphics, maybe the audio, but oh yeah. Pardon?
May I take your empty plate, please?
Oh yeah, of course. Thank you. You wanted my empty plate. So let's see, if you're curious about prices, tacos were $24, which is a bit on the high end, because I think I bought some anywhere between $15, $16, $20, $24. But I think a part of it, like, it's the experience of this place, you know? Kind of reminds me of something that I'd see at Disneyland or one of the surrounding restaurants. What taco? I honestly don't have a favorite. I don't know how to pick one out of the three that I got. So it's the burrito, which is a brisket, sirloin steak, which I really liked, and the pork belly. Yeah, normally there's one that I like the most, but for this place, they were all good. Let's see, which one would I have? Actually, if I could only have one, then it would probably be, and I don't know which was which, but it was either the burrito or the sirloin steak. But they both look so similar, I didn't know which was which. But yeah. But all three were really good. And they had others too. I think they had about 6 taco choices. There it is. The Bo DJ Reminisce with the bitrate check. Oh, I did dial it down because I thought the reason why I couldn't stream earlier was because of the bitrate, so I dialed it back down to 5,000. So cheers to you. Cheers Twitch, kicking YouTube. Just by becoming a follower, subscribing, all the good stuff, we're able to do fun things like this. I want to finish my drink. $99 lip balloons. Missingo. Fancy drinks, yeah. Well, just the one. I'm good with just this. I'm fine. Don't eat any more than the one. My liver can't take much more than this. Yeah, so their menu was pretty normal, but I wanted something to go with the tacos. So they had the drinks menu. They had, tap beer, wines. They had some spirits, cocktails, but I wanted, a margarita, which they had. And some of the Mexican restaurants that we've been to here, they have lots of other kinds of drinks as well. You're tinkering? Very good, very good. So thank you again, Missingo, for the M2. Appreciate you. Got lots of testing. There was something else in the package that I got from our friend. So, we haven't finished with our testing, and I'll tease that for when I get to play around with the other thing. But yeah, I want to thank both of our friends in the chat, so Missingo and Midman4D, who have been generous, sending some gifts over from Aussie land. Not cheap for sure. No, just the delivery and all that. Yeah, appreciate you guys. So thank you so much. So cheers, my Aussie friends. Sure. Hello, how's it going? One. Hello. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hand delivered. That's right. No, but you actually said something else to me, and second time's a charm. We got there, and the orange pie has actually been really good. When I remember the Jetson Nano and all the headaches I had with that, Orange Pie 5 Plus was just been like night and day difference. Lazy, used post. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. And the main thing was, you sent it. So thank you. No, I don't expect anything from you guys. Just, an active audience. That is already a lot. I see, like the night enhanced mode on Action. Well, it shouldn't be. In the tutorials that I've seen online, they recommend that you turn it off. So it shouldn't have it. All the details, if you're curious about the settings that I'm using, you'll find them in the YouTube live description. So what you might be seeing is the ISO. We bumped it up to 60. Oh, actually, I think it's like 6400. So earlier we were in webcam mode via USB to the Belabox, but that was a huge drain on the Belabox. Well, the battery for the Belabox. And we also had an issue. I tried to switch out the encoder settings to 25 FPS. USB 25 FPS, but the capture card stalled. It just wouldn't play ball. I had to actually switch from USB mode or webcam mode to RTMP. So if you were to check out the live later, the first part of the stream was via webcam mode, and this part now is RTMP. So there are kind of pros and cons to both. This one appears to be a little bit better for the gear. Appears to be. Oh, hold on. We are charging over here. That's right. 1 second. Well, 37% battery for the Action 4. So the battery has gone up a little bit, but I I think this charging cable that I got is not 60 or 100 watts like they said on good old Timu. I probably didn't actually read the description properly and got it confused with another one. But I think I prefer some of the U-green cables, the other ones that I have, in terms of, you know, what are they actually supplying the cable. So this is kind of the emergency cable if I need to charge lots of things. So we're okay there, I think. We have, we've also got a USB-A to USB-C, but this cable that I'm currently using is USB-A to the split USB-C, Lightning, and micro USB. So I think, yeah, we actually need, we need probably now, with the M2, we need a 3-way splitter, retractable cable, but on the charging end, 3 USB-C. Well, no, 2 USB-C, 1 Lightning. I don't think my setup is ever going to be perfect. I think that's the lesson from this. Have you been following me for as long as I've been IRL streaming? I've heard so many versions of all this. All the versions. All the versions. Okay, I need to wash my hand. I've got grease all over it. Drink is finished, food is finished. See if I can pop the microphone. Like a vision, built for the millionth time. Like 20 million visions. You guys know, all my IRL friends. You know it, guys, you know it. It's the anthem of IRL live streaming. $20 million microphones. Hyena likes to hiss me about those. But I am happy, honest. No more microphones for at least a week. Alright, so I think... Thank you so much. Okay, so I'm gonna go bathroom. Bye, Cliff. Yes, blame Cliff. Bathroom break. Wash my hands. We'll have a little nosy on our way out. And I'll go past the taco place that I ordered the food. I'll need to say thank you. Have a quick look at the singer that's here. And then... Should I walk back? Should I walk back or catch another bus? Can I catch a bus? There have been a few microphones released. And I'm okay. I don't need to upgrade. Not yet, anyway. I think I am good with the Mic Mini. For now. There needs to be something that can beat it. And if anything, it would probably be a Mic Mini 2. Because I can see little improvements that they could make with the Mic Mini. Okay. Yeah. Problem is, DJi, they release new microphones, new gear every other day. So they'll be like onto a Mic Mini 3 in no time. Or 2, 3, you know. Microphone, got to catch 'em all. Yep, no. Gotta put my phone back onto my lanyard. Come on. There you go. Alright, I'll see you guys in a little bit. Quick bathroom break, okay? Won't be long. Edge connections. And with that, you've enabled automatic scene switching for a 2-phone setup using Loop SRT. In the next video, I'll be showing you a few ways to improve your live stream bandwidth with connection bonding. You'll find that video right over here. Please do the thing and the other thing, because the algorithm. Thanks for watching. See you next time. Hello everyone, how's it going? Hopefully you're all doing well and enjoying the new setup that I've got for videos. In today's video I want to talk to you about my favorite gear for IRL. In particular, screen sharing, gameplay such as Pokemon Go, YouTube, Discord, etc. And I'll show you what the gear is, although you would have seen it already in the thumbnail. But this is what I'm working with. Might look like a bit much. I do have a low-key version of this, which we'll get to in a little bit. Let's see, where do we begin? Firstly, I like that we've got a phone up here, and this is what I would use as my web camera. Because I'm running Android on this phone, this is a S23 Ultra, I would have IRL Pro streaming back to my computer at home. We would have the face cam, or we could have the back camera. With this version of IRL Pro, I can do picture-in-picture. I can also read chat on the screen rather than having to look down at a different phone to read the chat. IRL Pro also gives you the ability to bond with another device. So I could be connected to the Wi-Fi of this phone down here, which is the iPhone 11. We've got the gimbal, HorizonBalancing V3. This one lasts up to about 10 hours, depending if you're using the AI face tracker, which works in any app. We've got a light here that's going to help with the focusing, because in low light, focusing tends to fall apart. Press and hold this orange button, which is down the side down here, to turn on the light, without having to add anything extra to our gear. This particular gimbal can extend. You can tilt it forward, tilt it back. If you put it down flat like this and it's still at a tilted angle, readjust it back so it's flat. If I wanted to put the gimbal down and then still control where it's pointed without using face tracking, then we got the remote control. 1, 2, 3. Press and hold, light on. Press and hold, light off. One thing I've left out is the audio. Now I do recommend using a wireless mic. There's a couple of different mics that I've used. The ZJ12, still love that microphone. HorizonBalancing 2. Great mic. Recently I've been using a mic called the DJi Mic Mini. I've got both microphones, the Hollyland and also the DJi Mic Mini, attached to this necklace thing to make it as even as possible for the two mics. I've jumped into OBS, turned off the EQ. The only filter we have enabled is the limiter inside of OBS. So it's just going to make sure the audio won't clip. We're currently using the DJi Mic Mini receiver that's plugged into the Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra. The HorizonBalancing V3 is our gimbal for today. And then when I switch to the other phone, iPhone 11, that has the Hollyland receiver plugged into it. Now I've just turned off the app on this phone, so we're no longer broadcasting from here. Switch to Cam 2, which would just be the iPhone. And of course the iPhone is using the HorizonBalancing 2. I think the receiver could be a little smaller, a little more flush like the other wireless receivers, but in terms of the audio quality, it is currently my favorite. Actually, I'll just go grab that. So 1 second. This is the one that comes with 2 transmitters, the charging case, and a receiver. So I'm just going to plug the receiver into the Samsung, like so, and then we'll grab our microphone. And I have it under my shirt with just a magnet on the outside at an angle towards my mouth. Up here, my Mini receiver does supply pass-through charging. Got some feet from another OHIM gimbal. We have a quick release mount and also... Welcome back everyone. Yo. Hello everybody. Hey, how are we doing? So our Belabox is up to 54 degrees, so we're doing okay. Here's our ingest from the DJi RTMP. In our one connection. Uh-oh. Hold on. Mobile hotspot is on though. I'm great, thank you. Just had dinner, beautiful dinner, and we're just going to take some photos. Those photos should pop up on stream for you guys. Well, I'm going to have a look around this place, show you around, and then take some photos. It's been a good stream with oh yeah. Where is my S23? Where are you? It's TP Links, man. Maybe I should turn off the, yeah, I might. Set up is so it gives me the ability to tilt the phone in a very specific up and down motion. Sometimes these types of things will have a ball head and it's very loose, so you can almost position it in any direction. I only want it to go up and down, so that restricts that type of movement for this phone. That way, a little bit this way, a little bit that way, you know, see what I mean? So all you really need is a good angle for you to be able to control the gameplay and also keep an eye on your chat as well. I can have one hand free. I can look down at the gameplay, I can let it sort of do its thing, and go, okay, no, the game looks fine, let's just keep walking, we'll do a Pokemon route. If I need to play the game, then I can just sort of, you know, do whatever down here. Most people might see this part of the setup, which just looks like a selfie stick. Okay, so we'll move on to a more low-key version of this. The alternative would be to use these two things. You definitely won't draw much attention to yourself. Stabilization probably won't be as good. You won't be able to look at your gameplay at a glance, but this is what you could use. We have a basic tripod. You can extend this out a little bit. So you can use it as a camera grip. There's a Bluetooth remote control over here. Use that button, wireless mic under here. Camera, if you need to grab the gameplay, do your thing. Links in the description if you were interested in any of these things. Otherwise, I'd love to hear your feedback. Thank you to these awesome people for supporting the channel. See you next time. Hi everyone, welcome to the fourth video in a series where we'll be covering everything you need to know about IRL live streaming. Today we're going to build on the last couple of videos by installing a mobile app for your primary streaming phone. I have an Android and iPhone, so I've got you covered. We'll go over some common features and then I'll show you how to broadcast directly to a streaming platform like Twitch and also Kick. This will be a backup connection you will need in case there's a problem with your middleman services. Sometimes a system update or power cut means you'll have to bypass the middleman and stream directly to a platform, and that's what I'll be showing you how to do in this video. Before we get started, here's a quick recap of what you will need for your primary streaming phone. It's actually the same as this other video. A decent phone with good video, audio and stabilization, a selfie stick or tripod, battery bank and cable to keep your phone charged, and maybe a wireless mic like this one. Also an unlimited mobile data plan or enough for 1 GB for every hour that you live stream. I have an iPhone 11 and Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, so my iPhone settings may slightly differ from yours, but most of what I'll be showing you should be the same. First, if you haven't already done so, download and install the speed test application, and then IRL Pro from Google Play or Streamcaster from the App Store. Both apps are currently free to use, but there's also Streamcast Pro for iPhone and Larix for iPhone and Android if you're interested. All these apps are very similar in UI and features, so if you have one or the other, you should be fine to follow along. I'll update the description if an app is pulled from the marketplace or if a new one becomes available. And there's at least one other app I really want to talk about, but it's kind of different from the rest, so we'll get to that one and more in the very near future. Let's start with the info you need to stream directly to Twitch, which is your stream key and URL. Using a desktop browser, log into your creator dashboard, link in the description, open the links for settings and stream for the stream key and preferences page. At the top of the page, you'll find a copy button for your primary stream key. Tap on the button to copy your stream key, which is currently hidden by dots. Don't share the stream key with anyone, but just in case, there's a reset button to cancel the old stream key and you're good to go again. Open a new browser tab and do a search for Twitch ingest recommendation, also link in the description. This is an official page from Twitch showing the best server you can live stream to. I'm based in New Zealand, so the nearest Twitch server for me is in Sydney, Australia, and it's probably different for you. Anyway, at the top of the list, copy the URL to the right of the server name. It should start with RTMP. Basically, the URL is split into 3 parts. I want to stream to this server using an app to a Twitch account with this stream key. Open a plain text editor like Notepad or TextEdit. Welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. What happened there? I forgot. What needs power more? Action is on 32%, the Ultra is on 16%. So we'll plug the Action S23 into this cable. Let me just check to see if I brought my other cables with me. Oh yeah. All the accessories. Oh, so I'll show you the photo of my gear today. And it does change up, it's not always the same. Oh, no. Yeah, that's my gear. My gear is tacos. That is the correct answer, actually. If you're ever curious about what I use for IRL, the answer is tacos, okay? It's always tacos. That's how the stream runs. Actually, let's swap out the cables. I like that. Hey, how's it going? How are you? How have you been? We're going to switch out the cable. I think this one will be a bit better than the other one. What needed power? This Ultra needed power. Green color. Oh, wait a minute, we didn't check battery, did we? Okay, alright, so at this point of the stream, so we have 15% battery on the Ultra, but it is plugged now, plugged in, for the bad reaction. Oh, really? Yeah, it's not really that hard. I mean, what's easier is a phone. Phone's a lot easier. I mean, you just need that microphone and a selfie stick. But there are reasons for this. Okay, 57% battery on the Belabox, and it has been pretty consistent since we switched out from webcam mode. Let's see, what about this battery? We're at 57% with I think 3 hours to go on the Anker battery. But that's because we've got the S23 Ultra plugged in. As soon as we unplug, then we'll add more battery to this. So we only really need this to get to maybe 60-70%, and then we could unplug it, and then the Anker would be pretty happy about it. But yeah, Anker battery's been going for this whole time that we've been streaming. And then we can see from inside of IRL link, we are at the 4-hour mark of live streaming. If I go back, oh, hold on, no, hold on, do I want to follow something? I don't know, I'll just leave it there on that for now. Okay, cool. So the main one was the Anker battery. How is it doing? The Anker battery is good. What was that? So I know that the image is posted. Yeah, the image gets sent to Discord for all those photos, but I have it set to subscribers only. And I had a look last night and noticed that that whole thing was kind of broken. It was disconnected, so I had to reconnect it last night. Because I didn't even know, didn't even know that it wasn't working properly. Okay, let's get out of here. Got the bitrate check. Should we bump it up the... So we're back at 5,000. We're going to try for... We're at 8,000 earlier. Yeah, so on 8,000 down. Whoa! Okay, battery on the Action is now the red color. So I'll probably have to plug in for the Action. So I'll do that. The Action's now plugged in. I'll give it a bit of juice. I need a USB-C cable hooked up. Plug this back onto our lanyard, and then we'll get out. So what is our bid right now? Should be a lot higher. 9,000! For the stream, the focus part is harder to try to focus on our phone. Oh, that's because Action 4 doesn't have very good minimum focus. That's kind of a common complaint for the Action 4. As soon as you bring something up close to it, it won't focus. So yeah, not much I can do about that. There's like a physical limitation. Oh, just saying, you should change. If you can, get a Orange Pi 5 Plus. It is day and night how much better it is compared to the Jetson Nano. I always had issues with it, you know? Okay, I think I'm good. Might grab my camera in case I need to take a photo on my way out. There's a taco place straight ahead. Yeah, way better, way better. No headaches like I had with the other one. Wow. ISO's all the way up. Try to push it. Grab a left, black and white, and black and white photo for the web. Okay. We're gonna head on out. said I want to put your operating system back on. My operating system? Okay. See the taco place straight ahead? Pita bread. I think this might be Greek food here. Hold on. Yeah, Greek food here, I think. There's tacos. Really, really good. Highly recommended. So, definitely a fan. Is that Abba? 5 restaurants around here. Actually, this will definitely get me into trouble. So, let's head on out. Take a photo of this lamp light fountain thing. No. Wait. Okay, we'll leave it. Whoa, mamma mia. We are gonna get in trouble with the YouTube gods. 269 on Parnell Road. Recommended, guys, recommended. Thumbs up on me. Look at the seat. Look at that. Wow, that must have been super expensive. Never been here before. Whoa. Wanted to install the jetpack system. Jetpack? Oh, okay. Oh, there's a bus. You can catch a bus. And we missed the bus. That's because I didn't have my bus card. I have my bus card ready. Now, I was thinking we could just think around here for photos. So, oh, doggos! Alright, bus card in the pocket. Marble Bar Parnell. Okay, I think I can put the mic back on my chest. Hearted. Hey XO, how's it going? Yeah, I'm gonna head back, but I don't know if I should walk. But it's pretty boring. Ah, no way, it's too dark. It'll be like completely black. That'd be scary as. Pop you on the selfie stick. Hello. I know. During the day, sure, lovely around here. Nighttime, yeah, nah. Unless there's some kind of event or thing on, then sure, that'd be alright. But nighttime, I don't know. There's actually all these like walking tracks that you can do around the domain, and it's kind of like a sort of foresty area. That sounds good. Is that around here? It's a new one for me. Yeah, I don't know that place. Guess I've already walked past it. Coffee and food. Wow. Yeah, I don't think I've ever been around here for the nightlife. Maybe there used to be a pub not far from where I am. So just that one place. But boy, you got all these little what's the word, arcade. Just like that last place we're at. Yeah, pretty cool. pretty cool. Quick look at the stream, make sure we're okay. Just a quick reminder, guys, that I'll be heading, well, I've got an event here in Auckland that I'll be attending. It's called New Zealand Creator Con. That's on Wednesday. So I plan to live stream it as much as possible. They've got some real big names involved with that. I mean, businesses, companies like Sony. They've got a session there. There's Facebook, Meta, TikTok, Snapchat. So I put my name in to attend some of the sessions. Don't know which ones I got into yet. So I'll find that out when I actually pick up my ticket. Oh, around here there is a DJi shop. They're pretty good. Good service. La Pachetta, wow! Italian food. It's this place here. Used to be one in the city, not far from Sky Tower. Busy. They made a really good, what's that dessert? Tiramisu. What is it now? Maybe an Indian restaurant, I think. Been there, live streamed that a while back. That was good. Friend of the channel, DJi Sunny, he actually recommended some things I could get. Pretty good. Pretty good. I'll wait for the next bus. But between here and let's say Britomart, it's just dark. And not much at all. Not much to see. So we'll stand here, look around, see what we can snatch in terms of photos. Those buses are pretty regular as well. Okay. Right. Probably goes on a chest mount. The selfie stick away. Grab a photography camera. Let's see. So I think that, I don't know if you can see it, but that orange building, kind of old looking one, there used to be a bar. I think it was for a long time. Pretty popular. Don't know what they're doing with it now. Okay. Nothing selected. Easy as. Not as easy as preset looking. Not so good. Black and white, green, blue. So this blue preset I want to work on. I need to tweak that. I'll just sort it out in my own time. So these looks, they're gradually going to improve. Get a little bit better. Uh-oh. Ultra, I think it died. Yeah, it did too. That was fast. Okay. So I had lots of battery and now it's like dead. Just so you know, when it's run out of battery, I can't hear or see chat. I do have my iPhone on me, so let me try and grab it. iPhone. There's a bus. Outer link? Don't think I want to catch that one.
Route outer link to Point Chevalier is due now.
Point
Route
Chev.
inner link to Britomart is due to depart in 7 minutes. Route outer link to Point Chevalier is scheduled to depart at 7:59 p.m.
My bad.
Route inner link to Britomart is due to depart in 17 minutes. Route outer link to Point Chevalier is scheduled to depart at 8:11 p.m.
Okay. If you say so. Alright, I've opened up IRL link on my iPhone. No SIM card in this phone. And so I'll be able to see messages now. So if you typed something before, if you could please retype it. Because, yeah, they're there or not there. Just open up our preview. Have a look. Bit of a look-see. Yeah, things look okay. Things look okay. Alright, back to photos. My headset is currently not connected to this phone. So I just have to sort of glance down every now and again, see what our what's happening in chat. How's our preset looking? Looking very blue. Very, very blue. Mercedes. Okay. Off the road. Safety first, you know. Bro, very loud. Should have that looked at. Hot off the press. No photo. Bit too blue on that one. Right, let's check the Ultra, see how we're doing for battery. 5% battery on Ultra. Yeah, I really need to have a USB-C to USB-C on me. Low bitrate. Probably because we're on a single connection. So that one is from the the Ultra. And also we've still got that high bitrate. Bitrate check. Well, there's single connections managing the 8000. It's crazy. Crazy. Get the Ubers. I think this is actually a better way of using this. I've got this little strap, which is a Temu buy, okay, for my camera, in case, you know, don't want any accidental drops, that sort of thing. And then you can twist it right around and then clip it here, so you don't have the loose bit. But I found, at least today, that it just takes too much time to unclip and then attach to my camera. So what I have been doing, or at least just now, is I've got this little hole for a thumb. It's, you know, called the thumb thing. I can just feed it into there, like that, or maybe you just feed it into your shirt, like this way, perhaps. Oh, no, tubeless. So at 4.5 hours, I'll see where we're at with all the settings, all the things at the 5 hour mark. So normally with my live streams, I only go for about 2-3 hours. For the trip to Seoul, I plan on streaming maybe this long, perhaps longer. You know, we'll just see. Well, it depends on the vibes, what's happening, not getting smashed with connection, things like that, you know. Or there is actually a couple of things I'll be doing where I won't be streaming, so it's kind of private time.
Five minutes. See you next week. Okay, Michael? Yep.
Like a post or something to lean up against. Oh, that's a bit dark. Yeah. Right. Let's have a quick look of the Ultra. Oh, something I just realized that the YouTube quota probably ran out, so I forgot about that. So yeah, start clip. Why am I creating a clip? Okay, nope, don't want to do that. Oh, here comes a bus. Live. Okay, so Jawi, you know, hello, how's it going? Thank you. Thanks so much. Flip likes Z. My stream starts on desktop. Is there a way to switch the phone to it?
Fraser Park.
Do you have a tutorial on that? Kind of have a tutorial on that. So I'll just wait until I jump off the bus and then we'll talk to it. So yeah, sorry that I've missed a couple of messages. Looks like the YouTube chat stopped working. see if my Samsung's charged with 18%. So that should be enough.
Spark Arena.
Come on. So 1.5 hours till fully charged. Power on. Battery full charge. Bluetooth connected. And this one can go away now.
Britomart, Te Mariko Queens.
Britomart, Queen's Arcade.
Scrolling back through the chat and see what was the last YouTube message. I encode those. All messages, perhaps. Oh. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Welcome back to the city, everyone. This is my usual stomping grounds for my live streams. Let's grab a seat and have a bit of a chat. What happened there? Ooh.
Praise the Lord.
Good singers.
Beautiful worship.
Of the church he's got.
Hear worship or be in the presence of God. Maybe some of you guys don't go to church, but it's just beautiful to be in the presence of the one who made you. It's beautiful to be in the presence of the Lord. He fills you with joy, with love, all anger and hate, and all selfishness leaves out of your door, out of your mind. Why? Because when God is present, there is no sin or no wickedness that can be present.
Where should we
So listen, when we die, how can we go to God who is holy, who is pure, who is perfect? For someone like me, where you feel not perfect, there's no person on the earth that can claim to say that they are perfect, who make mistakes. If you are married, you have to
grab a seat in Commercial Bay?
But Jesus made a way for us to go to the kingdom of
So
heaven.
usually there's somewhere where we can just sit down for a bit, you know.
Be in the presence of one who is holy. It was through the sacrifice of Jesus Christ. Jesus, the begotten of God, came and walked amongst us 2,000 years ago.
We'll do a battery recap. Battery check. I think that's more accurate. Oh, seats there. Okay, that looks good.
Mike? Three?
Maybe grab a seat over here. Oh, can we? Actually, no. Saw some seats down here. Should be okay. Blip, blip, blip. Okay. How's that? Whew. Just waiting for the preview. A little bit behind. Yeah, light looks good. Yeah, light looks fine. Okay, alright, so we had a couple of questions. Let me have a look. And that was over on YouTube. So, Jarwing NL, thank you, appreciate that. Clip likes. If your stream starts on desktop, is there a way to switch to phone for IRL? Well, basically in my videos, I show you how to set up the scenes you need for IRL. But you could easily have incorporated those scenes into your existing one. So if you're at home, you would just simply go into OBS and choose the, let's say, live scene for your phone, and then your setup will just switch that way. You can do that, you know, with your mouse or whatever, Stream Deck. If you were, actually, yeah, that's the easiest way. So just make sure that your phone is streaming first. broadcasting to your scene in OBS, and then you just switch scenes. Do it that way. Now the trick is, if you're already IRL, you follow the steps that I talk about. Use a chat command or a stream deck. Go live. When you get home, you do the reverse of what I just told you. So you're in the scene, which is for IRL. Turn off your disconnect protection app, otherwise it might go to BRB or something, so kill it. And then you just change scenes in OBS. But yeah, the only trick one really is when you're already IRL. You have to have a chat command that'll change the scenes to your IRL ones. Otherwise, you can just switch to the scene in OBS, Stream Deck, or just click the button, switch over. How's that battery? Yeah. 15%. I think we'll be okay, at least for a little bit. Ultra plugged in, it is charging 24%. It's a USB-A to C, not very good. And also the USB-A port on my Anker battery bank. I think it maxes at 18 watts, something like that. But at least it's doing something. So we haven't had a phone completely die on us. We've been able to charge them up. So 24% over here, 15% on action camera, currently not plugged in. The Fuji camera, what are we on? We're about 3/4 to half a battery, which is a lot better than the other day, because we ran out of battery. So I made some changes in the settings, and it appears to be doing better today. iPhone, well, actually basically 100%. So iPhone 73%. Haven't really used it at all. Just been like a backup. Oh, let's see if I can take a phone photo. Actually, I did one earlier. No, actually, we'll do a new one. Phone photo. And transfer that. This wasn't working the other day. My photos, upload that one. Turn this one back on. Now swipe back over to IRL link, and we'll see if that one pops up or not. So apparently it has. Wait, I wonder if it's not a JPEG. It might actually be the wrong type of file. My phone might be uploading HEIC files. Photos, camera, formats, host compatible. No, that's correct. So that should be right. I think we have a problem. So something I have to look into, make sure that's working before we go. So there'll be times when I want to switch to my phone and not use my nice camera, you know. Okay. And here, Belabox is at 57% battery. It is quite warm. the Belabox. According to the remote, it is 56 degrees, which isn't that bad. But in warmer temperatures like it'll be in Seoul, which is around 26 degrees, yeah, it might be a lot higher. It's a bit toasty, a bit warm. I think we will need some extra cooling. I have to grab wow! Actually, that's probably why. This is warm as. That's probably why I think warm. Actually, no. It's the back of this case. The back of that would be warm, and it's not. So I'll... Ooh, sharks. Yeah, that's quite warm. That's our M2. Alright, and the big ask is the Anker. How's it doing? Anker, okay, not quite warm, 45%. 45% battery, 15 hours to go. It's since we unplugged from the altar. I will show you about 3 hours to go. And that is the drain from what is connected. So it's just the Bella's connected to the Anker battery. Actually, technically, Bella and no, actually it is the Bella and this. I think I'm going to need some cooling, some type of cooling for the M2. Because it is warm. Or a more breathier bag of some kind. We'll look into it. So I'll just grab all this. How many notches are we on this case? Don't know. Unplug the receiver, pop it in the case. Unplug the cable. That's one thing I really like about the Mic Mini. Everything fits in the case, a whole lot. So that's something that my HorizonBalancing team doesn't do. So I'm curious about the new one. Where you can leave everything into the case. Yeah, see, case, one transmitter, it's connected to the receiver, we've got the two adapters, lightning USB-C, space for the transmitter that I'm currently wearing, and the 3.5 to 3.5mm that I was using for the receiver into the Belabox. So it all fits in there. Whereas with the HorizonBalancing, I actually need to carry a separate pouch. Lots of loose items.
Sorry to bother you, sir. Do you got $5?
I don't have any change, so yeah. $5, wow. $5. Okay, and there as well is our Bella. Cat 6A cable, two Wi-Fi adapters, other Wi-Fi adapter on the side, 10,000 mAh battery bank, and over here we were on 15%, we're on 7% now, so we're running out of battery fast. Okay, so I'll pop all this away. Keep it over here. Samsung, call to the touch. Let's have a quick look. See what's happening online. And I'll pop you on the chest. Testicles. Let's make a double check.
Carrying guns and knives and selling drugs. But what's the point of that? What's the point of being a gangster? What's the point of chasing money?
Anyway, I'd like to thank you all for joining me today. It's been a great stream. Lots of awesome conversations in the chat on Twitch, Kick and YouTube. Hopefully I'll see you next time, which will be Monday from roughly 2 to 3 p.m. New Zealand Standard Time. More tests to come before the big trip. So thanks again to our friend missingo 2141 for the M2. Thank you Mitmat40. Thank you everybody. Lots of names. Too many to mention. Otherwise, take care and see you around.
There will be many scoffers and mockers, and they will say, where is the coming of Jesus? Well, today, people are saying that. Today, we are experiencing the end time sign